welcome in, everybody. It is time for the Echo Park Automotive Group, something, what is it? Echo Park Automotive 500 at Texas. 500 miles around our favorite racetrack. Okay, maybe not. But, yeah. Welcome in, Parker Klein. I'm actually watching it on my phone to start. I'm going to watch the end of this Vikings game. Of course, they have to, make everybody have a heart attack because why not? We were hoping a new coach might change that. Nope, same old Vikings. Getting your butt kicked by the Lions. But, yeah, so we got that going too. What's going on, Justin? AJ Gaming popping in here. But, yeah, we've got, we're not quite green yet. We're still running pace laps. And I'm looking right now. It's 7:45 to go in the fourth quarter for the Vikings. See, I haven't had a chance to check and see where my Jets are at, but it is what it is. Can't really follow too many of them. So, still under pace lap. Oh, they're showing Ross Chastain's beautiful car. They're showing that one off right now. Looks so good. I mean, if Chastain were to win in that, I wouldn't be too disappointed, Watching the Chiefs. That's right, the Chiefs are playing too, and for some reason that game's close when it shouldn't be. No data. Can you guys see everything just fine? The scoring monitor and whatnot? Because the thing, my stream is... Oh, now it's saying excellent connection, whatever. It said no data for a while there, so I was trying to prevent that from causing more problems. So, nope, looks like we're all good to go, though. So, yeah, still under pace laps. They're going to probably run those. I think it's a couple minutes yet before the green flag was scheduled. Honestly, this is probably one of the worst parts about NASCAR broadcasts. They say they start at 2:30. It's 2:47, and they're not even close to going green quite yet. Watching the Bears on my phone, too, because it would be... Why wouldn't it be on TV? Wait, it's not on TV in St. Louis? I figured that would be like Bears territory. Weird. Ross Chastain car looks like an old ICE edition. Hey, it looks really good. But, yeah, they have a broadcast starts at 2:30, and yet here we are 2:47, and we're still not looking at holding. Weird. But yeah, we're looking at a green flag of like 2:50. 20 minutes after the broadcast starts. Let me tell you, if kickoff didn't start for 20 minutes, people would get a little annoyed. There's only so much pre-race and pre-garbage that you can deal with. And I don't think people really want to deal with a whole bunch of Oh, okay, no, they're on pit road. I'm watching here. Okay, so yeah, anyway, I don't think people want to deal with a whole bunch of extra stuff on top. They kind of just want to get to the action. That's why they tune in. I mean, I don't know. To be completely honest, I don't care about the national anthem, the command to start engines, any of that stuff. I think when the broadcast starts, they should be rolling off pit road, and by 5 minutes or 3 to 5 minutes have gone by, boom, they're green. There is no reason to keep fans sitting around here waiting for 25 minutes to get a race started. I mean, at this point, we're going to get close to half hour, so I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. It's like, good grief. All right. Still waiting. I don't even know if they've lined them up yet. They're still, I think, running pace laps in their whatever you want to call that position. Now they're starting to line up. So probably get the one to go next time around, and then we'll finally be going green. So probably about a 2:51 green flag start time or something like that. Let's say a playoff driver wins the first race of the round. If they DNF in the last race, they'll still go into the next round. I mean, yeah, that's the idea. Is like if Noah wins yesterday, he's locked into the next round. So even if he doesn't finish Talladega and the Roval, he can have as much trouble in both of those races. He doesn't have to worry about points. That's the nice thing is for the rest of the round, points are irrelevant to him. Biggest place that'll help is places like the Roval, not having to stay out at stages. He can jump the stage and end up front by the start of the next stage. He's going to be able to do that because he doesn't have to worry about the stages. So he doesn't need points, so he's going to be able to do that kind of thing. And that's the type of thing that, comes in handy. So same thing can happen to anybody here. If, anybody that wins today is going to get to go for the win next week. and they're going to get to go for the win at the Roval and not have to worry about the points. How about them Vikings? Making a close game with the Lions. What else is new? Not just that, it's actually kind of frustrating to watch anymore. They play such soft defense. It's obnoxious. I love an intense defense. It doesn't matter which team it is. Like if I'm watching a good, solid defense play, what'd they rush? Three guys? Another first down. It's weird. It's almost like when you give any quarterback all day to throw, they can just find targets and get first downs. It's almost like you can't just rely on them to overthrow their targets every time because these quarterbacks are actually good. There's a reason they're pros. Weird. All right, lights are out on top of the pace car. Let's get to the thing that we're all here to watch. Just because I was distracted doesn't mean you all have to be distracted. Oh, good grief. It just flipped over to a volleyball game? No. Where'd my race go? Give me back my race. I was watching that. There we go. All right, Brad Keselowski on the pole. Outside row 1 is Joey Logano. William Byron in row 2 with Tyler Reddick. And in row 3, Michael McDowell and Chase Elliott. So a lot of playoff guys didn't get great qualifying runs. We've got, I believe, 3 or 4 non-playoff guys here in the top 10 to start this race. So it'll be a very interesting way to get started. But we are green. Danny Ramirez is waving the flag. I don't know why we had to. I mean, good for him, but I don't know how that was relevant to us. I mean, they literally didn't show the cars. All right, so into turn 1. Looks like Keselowski and Logano going to stay side by side. Brad Keselowski exited really, really low. He was like all the way down on the white line exiting that corner. Now they go into 3 and 4. Keselowski on the bottom, Logano up high, side by side still. Here comes William Byron in the 3rd spot. They're still side by side. There's going to be an opportunity here for Byron if he chooses to take it. All right, side by side into turn 1. Logano right on Keselowski, but I think Keselowski is clear. He can slide up, and he will assume the lead. So Keselowski takes the lead on lap 2. Logano to 2nd, Byron 3rd, McDowell 4th, Hamlin up to 5th, Reddick 6th, Elliott 7th, Suarez 8th, Dillon 9th, and Larson is in 10th. So we'll see how things kind of settle out. This is Texas, which means, unfortunately, we're going to have a whole heck of a lot of really slow, like, I don't want to say slow, but just not very action-packed racing. They're going to kind of spread out with very little movement back and forth either way. So, we'll just have to see. All right. Let me live, Brad. And the number 41 WWE truck win was why am I saying Chastain? Chastain's truck, yeah, that was canceled. The Charlotte win, unfortunately. So that's unfortunate. Looks incredible, but might not get offered unless it gets a win. Well, it also might be one of them things they wait until it's either won or not won, and then they'll worry about it. They did that with the Brad Keselowski 2017 Talladega. They knew they wanted to offer it, but they said, we'll wait and see if he wins in the race. And then after he won, then they said, we'll just offer that version of it. Yeah, I don't want a crazy chaotic race. I just want to see, again, the problem is there's not a lot of options for that. Oh, the Lions didn't get it. They went for it on 4th and 1, and they went backwards. Viking ball. Oh, yeah, right. You guys aren't here for that. Back to the race. They're showing the battle. Oh, my gosh, they're all single file. They are all single file. Oh, boy. Looks like Chase is trying to run a little different line from Reddick, although everybody seems to have to run the bottom in the corner. It doesn't seem to matter who's trying to, run which lane. It just, everyone has to be glued to the bottom. So we'll see if they can get that resin worked in, so hopefully they at least have alternate options, because, boy, if it's going to be a one-lane track all day, buckle in for the snoozer. Yeah, Chase has a solid day, just get some points and everything. That could also help him, but this round I'm not as worried about for him as everybody else, because he can score points on road courses at stages. He's chosen not to for a good chunk of the day, but that doesn't mean that That doesn't mean he can't do it. They've just pitted before stages where if he needs points by roval time, he can pit at each stage, or he can stay out and get the stage points, and then he can drive up through the field and get a solid top 10 as long as nothing goes wrong. All right. McDowell 5th, Hamlin 6th, but Hamlin can't find a way around. Welcome back to Texas, everybody. Nobody's allowed to pass. Dalvin Cook butt fumbled. No, it wasn't quite the same thing. He did run into his own guy, but I think he dislocated a shoulder or something, which is just the dumbest way. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not as bad as the butt fumble. The butt fumble was downright embarrassing, but I have had I've lived through that. The difference is on that end, it looks like he got injured due to that. So something in his arm literally was no longer functioning correctly, and then the ball just dropped. No Lion player hit him; he just dropped it. So unfortunately, I would say that's just a fluky thing, but it happens unfortunately kind of regularly as a Vikings/Jets fan. You'll just suddenly see one of your players collapse or fall over or drop the ball for no reason at all. I've lived it, man. You can't hurt me anymore. All right. Kyle Busch makes a move on Alex Bowman, but he is still well back in the pack. He's not anywhere near the spot where you would see stage points. He's still got a little ways to go. But Kyle Busch isn't even in the playoffs, so I guess that's not really relevant for him. He's all win. If you want passing, go watch your local freeway, Tony Stewart. I mean, yeah, for sure, but here's the thing. If cars were like the Xfinity cars where they're really hard to hang on to, they're on top of the track, slipping and sliding, lots of horsepower, I can get by with that. I can get by with really hard to pass, and that's kind of the way that it, that's kind of the reason for it. But I just think it would be really fun. Oh, that's what in the world is he aiming for? It would be really fun to just have that level of car control, but when these cars are stuck down on the racetrack, it's not really fun to watch. They're stuck to the track. It's kind of like watching IndyCar run single file. If Indy cars were slowed down to the point where they literally are just running and can't pass each other because they're too slow, that's essentially what we have with this car. If the car had a boatload more horsepower, it wouldn't be as big a deal, but it doesn't. So because you're running on low horsepower, they're essentially mashing the gas, and it's basically like a really spread out Daytona. However, 2021 Roval is like the butt fumble. I would actually agree. That one probably was on that level of embarrassment. That one hurt. I'm looking at the lap time here. What was that last lap time? 30.0. So 30.0 for Brad Keselowski. He is driving off. He's 1.8 seconds ahead. Wow, look at that. And it looks like the Vikings have turned the ball over on downs. He's not happy. Adam Thielen is throwing his helmet mad. What in the world? Oh, wow. I can understand that. The illegal contact after 5 yards was pretty significant, and when he went to try and break on the route, he basically got held, and then the ball missed him. So either way, you don't throw it. If he's being tackled, you don't throw that ball. Common sense would say, but this is Vikings. This is what I live. Are they already going to commercial? Or are they just showing the running order? I couldn't tell. But yeah, Brad Keselowski is setting sail. He's out front by 2.3 seconds already. Again, not a lot of movement back in the pack. Everybody's really running within a tenth of a second of each other. Anything from a 30.2 to a 30.5 is the whole top 10. So everyone's within 3/10 just randomly in there. The Bears just won, so there's that. Well, dang, I'm kind of surprised. I honestly would have picked the Texans. I will say the Texans play hard. I'll give them that credit. The Texans play hard. Let's see. In the playoffs, 4 drivers should be eliminated based on average finish, and the champion 4 should be the 3 races and the driver with the best average finish. Here's the thing. How about we just get rid of the playoffs altogether and either do a season long or a 10 race long? And then that'll solve all these problems, because the whole idea of resetting points multiple times, I mean, the reset in 2004, they literally just reset the points randomly once, and now you reset it every single round. Like, why are we resetting the points so many times? Like, anytime you reset the points, that's not a good thing, in my opinion. So, all right, so we're under commercial, but Brad Keselowski is still checking out. 2.4 second lead. Doesn't look like I said, not a lot of movement in the top 5. It does look like we've got some pretty competitive lap times backwards in the field. Looks like Elliott just ran a 30.2. That's pretty darn good. And then Byron also ran a 30.3. That's a pretty good time. So there's some good times kind of hanging around back there. Question is, can they make passes? So we're still under commercial now. Chiefs are about to lose, really. I may have to bounce over to that. Or not bounce over to that. I need to probably first get my race on the big screen. Man, I kind of wish I had the race up. Under commercial, what can I say? We're 18 laps in. I mean, it's kind of shocking how fast the race is going by. You know, just nice green flag racing. It's just a little dull because nobody can pass. All right. So as we're looking at it here, Brad Keselowski still setting sail. 2.6 out front, just absolutely driving away from everybody. Let's see here. Michael McDowell. Yep, he's there. So McDowell's still running in the 4th position. Pretty good start for McDowell, honestly. He did a pretty good job. Chiefs are about to lose. Oh, yeah, I needed to check that, but I can't. I can't do that yet. I will. NASCAR Talladega next Sunday at Talladega. Talladega is always a crapshoot to me. Inside the cockpit? That's not okay. So those NASCAR drive cameras are inside the cockpit. I figured the inside or it was going to be front bumper cams or something, but it's just cockpit cams. Seems kind of silly. Typical Texas. Yep. Now I will say we do at least see a little bit of a pace falling off. Brad Keselowski last lap was a 30.4, and he started at like a 29.9 or so. So the pace is dropping just a little bit. It does appear though that the tires don't fall off that incredibly. Man, 30.8. Brad Keselowski is already in lap traffic. That's where his lap time's dropping so fast. He's trying to get by Cody Ware. That's what I'm seeing it now. Why his lap times dropped off so much, because that's a significant drop, right there. I mean, he dropped from 30.0s to 30.8, and you can see Logano made a big charge at him in that time frame. So it definitely plays a role. Let's see here, 30.5. So yep, he got clear of that lap traffic now, so that should help a little bit. Doesn't look like the cars have enough horsepower to run the high line in 3 and 4, so that's unfortunate. They're too stuck to the ground that the top lane in 3 and 4 will not be a factor. Which, like I said, that's just a bummer. Like, come on. Little late to the party. I was taking college exam. Yes, on a Sunday. Ew. I don't want to do that on a Sunday. We hate pack racing. Also, NASCAR fans, we hate widespread out racing. Well, like I said, there's nothing that says widespread out racing is bad. Like, I think it was Denny Hamlin was talking about in the midweek. What helps racing out is tire degradation. Having the tires wear out where a car can be better and make moves on the cars in front of them and make, charge around and make different moves to make passes and whatnot. Well, the biggest problem with what we have right now is the tires don't wear out. All the cars are running within a tenth of a second of each other, and they have so much downforce that clean air is the only factor. Like, literally, the only factor. So, with all that in mind, it definitely is a problem. Like, you need to have, like, look at the Xfinity Series. They put on a great show everywhere they go, and it's not from the horsepower. It's actually on their end. It's more from the lack of downforce. They have a lot less downforce in those cars, and it still works. So there's different ways to solve the problem. The question is, how are they eventually going to solve it? Because they do need to solve that problem at some point. All right, so we are 26 laps. My gosh, bring it back, man. So we're 26 laps in. Yeah, never mind. Brad's lap times only got slow because he got behind traffic. They're right back to a 30 flat, so there is virtually no tire fall off. Yeah, we're about 30 laps into the run, and we don't have a single tenth of a second. I shouldn't say a single tenth of a second. He's 8/10 of a second off the pace, and as is everybody. Everybody's a little bit off the pace, but looks like clean air will still be the #1 factor. No competition caution, and they can go about 60 laps on fuel, so they will have to pit once if the stage goes green the entire time. If the stage does not stay green, the stage goes and has a caution somewhere in the middle, it will be a, let's see here, hold on a minute. There we go. I had a phone call coming in. But yeah, if it stays green, we will have a cycle of green flag pit stop somewhere in the middle. So that should be interesting to see how they choose to strategize that. All right. So Brad Keselowski just ran a 29.9, so it looks like speeds go right back up. I just want to see a playoff driver finally win at some point. I don't care. I mean, if Truex or Blaney wins, that'll be another first-time winner. I'd be good with that. Let's see here. What is our lowest running playoff guy? Oh, good grief. Alex Bowman in 18th, I think? That's not good. Oh, Chase Briscoe in 29th. Oh, man. Okay, so it looks like the Chase Briscoe being eliminated this round is still well within reach. So there's a little bit... Boy, there is a big pack of cars racing really hard right now. Around Ty Gibbs, which is, I believe, somewhere in the later 20s. And it is, I mean, hot and heavy. They've got like 6, 7 cars all piled on top of each other. So their clean air is not good. So they definitely have some room that they need to get some things worked on. As Larson goes around Elliott for the 7th position, he is running up in the resin, and it looks like the resin has picked up some speed. So he is good, clear, and gone. His most recent lap time was a 30.1 to a 30.5. So really, really good lap out of Kyle Larson there, and he has set sail. Looks like the goal might actually be that you have to find a way to run in the line that's not in front of you. So if someone's in front of you, you can't run in that line. Or, you don't want to run in their dirty air, basically. Dirty air, shocker. Let's see here. Apparently Chase Elliott is the only guy who can move positions, but backwards. Yeah, lost one position. I think he started in 6th, so he's actually back 2, I guess, from the initial start. Yeah, but look at the lap times. Brad Keselowski's still throwing down 29.9s. Reddick just threw down a 29.9. Larson just threw down a 30.0. So a lot of really fast laps that just ticking by. But like I said, they will have a pit stop here about probably about 30, at least 30 laps from now. But I would expect a lot of them to pit maybe a lap or 2 early, somewhere around the lap. Brad Keselowski's lost the lead to Joey Logano. I did not. What happened there? Brad Keselowski just got blown by on my screen. I didn't see what happened. He just all of a sudden went like, Byron was just zooming past him. Yeah, he gone. So Brad Keselowski falls to 3rd. Logano is now our leader, and I said lap 34. So I assume we will have pit stop somewhere around lap 51 to 62, somewhere in that kind of window would make the most sense. But again, it kind of comes down to strategizing how you hit pit road so that you come out in some cleaner air, so you can run some good laps and not be stuck in too much traffic. Yeah, it looks like Brad had a big moment. That was a big moment slide out of Brad that caused part of that. All right, here we go. Oh my goodness, huge slide out of the corner. That's how he lost all that ground. Byron Chastain, Logano. Logano got around him. Yep, sure did. All right, let's see here. What are we looking at? Looks like lap time wise, Larson just ran a 29.7. The track's getting faster. What the heck? What? Oh no, there's not just no timeouts. I say timeouts because the Lions just spent their final timeout. There's not just no tire fall off. There's negative tire fall off. They get faster as you run them. Oh no, what is this madness? Oh boy. Oh boy. This ought to be fun. All right, well, we're under commercial again. 36 laps in. 36 laps in still? Something ain't right. We need a refresh here. All right, let's get over here. I need to refresh this. There we go. Well, that ain't right. Huh. Oh, goody, goody, goody. If you couldn't hear that, the Vikings just threw a touchdown with 45 seconds to go to take the lead. And Lions fans, I am so sorry for you. I know pain as a Jets fan and a Vikings fan, but nothing like what a Lions fan feels. The poor Lions feel more pain than anyone I have ever seen. And it's just heartbreaking. I mean, as a Vikings fan, I'm happy, though. So they are up 3 with an extra point coming that would put them up 4. Woo! All right, good day, good day. All right, so looking at it right now, we're under another commercial break. That's why I don't really have anything to show you on the race at the moment. Still kind of waiting for that to come back. But as we are currently running, I don't see any ploys for strategy or anything so far. Daniel Suarez just fell back a couple spots, so that part has taken place. What a good throw. Good job, Kirk. Good throw. Touchdown. That was a perfect ball. He had some bad throws earlier today, some bad plays, but boom. The Dolphins just did a butt punt. Oh, no. Now I want to see that. See, there's too much going on, but this is a NASCAR channel. We stay on there. Oh, we have a caution. Caution on the speedway. Who's missing? Who's missing? Who's missing? Who's missing? Who's missing? Cody Ware. Bubba Wallace. It looks like Bubba Wallace, 2 laps down, was the reason for the yellow. No, it says Martin Truex Jr. Martin Truex Jr. spins coming out of turn number 4. Let's see what happened here, because Bubba Wallace was also 2 laps down. Oh, yeah, it went way up the hill, and then it got in the dirty stuff. And once it's up in the dirty stuff, good luck. He didn't hit it too bad. His back bumper did hit the wall, but it didn't hit it too badly. All right, 45 seconds to go in the game. Time for the Viking defense to finish it off. That way we can focus on the race. KJ Osborne. No, is that Osborne? Who is that? Who is 17? I gotta look. I can't remember. Yeah, it's Osborne. KJ Osborne. So Martin Truex went around, but I'm the reason I'm still confused is I'm looking down here and Bubba Wallace is a lap down. So I don't know what happened. Did he have to pit for something? Or did he already pit and did he screw himself trying to get track position? All right, so Martin Truex Jr. goes around. We are not yet ready for pit stops as far as my ticker shows. So we're still waiting on that. Now we're on pit road. Logano leads them down, and they are all coming in because they can make it to the end of the stage. So this pretty much ends any pit strategy for stage 1. Sadly, I love pit strategy, and we will have none of it. Steering issues. Another issue for Toyota, man. They can't afford a bad issue now because they're not locked into the next round now. All right, so William Byron first off pit road, then Logano, Keselowski, Elliott up 4 positions. Hamlin, Busch, Larson, Dillon, Harvick, Bell. Oh, boy. Somebody had a big error on pit road. I'm not sure what the error was, but I saw a lot of positive numbers, and I didn't see any negatives, which tells me somebody lost outside the top 10. A lot of people falling out. So I didn't see Keselowski, and I didn't see Logano's name. So that ought to be interesting. We'll see here. All right, so under the commercial, we'll see what they score them as they come back around. 23 seconds to go in the Vikings game. Jared Goff at midfield takes a snap. He's back in the pocket collapsing. He's going to heave it deep over the middle. It's almost intercepted. Number 44 dropped it. That would have ended the game, but 17 seconds to go, and this game will be all over, and I can put my race up on the big screen. Harvick up 10. Yeah, there were some big gainers on that one. Boy, that's a if this game ends up somewhere different, that 44 is going to learn how to catch, because that was a game-ending interception there. Like I said, 17 seconds ago, they have only about two plays left in bounds, maybe 3 if they get out of bounds, and they're still at midfield, so it's going to take quite a miracle yet. But it is Detroit, so maybe a new era has begun. Oh, Goff's just going to heave this one. Now it's picked off. That's the game. And it's 44. This time he didn't drop it. So that is the game. Vikings win. I am sorry for all you Lions fans out there who just had your entire like hopes and dreams just destroyed, because ouch. Just ouch. I'm sorry, Lions fans. That has to hurt. That has to really suck. But as a Vikings fan, I am a little thrilled. Still not. I mean, you take the wins when you can get them, but boy, it shouldn't be this close. You're supposed to beat up on the Lions. They're not supposed to be good. Now, that being said, I do kind of root for the Lions. I like their coach. They play intensely, so there's that. A lot of good things going from them. So, all right, now I'm trying to find the race so I can get them on my big TV. Where's my big TV? Oh, there it was. Where'd it go? No, that's not it. TV? No. There it is. Found it. We're going to get it up to live. So it looks like Byron Logano Elliott was the first 3 off pit road. Okay, we are all live, so I'm going to put my headset on so I can listen. And now I can have my phone available for checking out fun stuff. So still under caution. There we go. Oh, Brad Keselowski came back in. Speeding penalty. Brad Keselowski comes back. He lost all of it. Ouch. So it'll be Byron Logano, Elliott, Hamlin, Busch in the top 5. Keselowski has dropped to the rear for a speeding penalty, so Larson 6th, Dillon 7th, Harvick 8th, and Tyler Reddick will start 9th. Now, as the layout goes right now, William Byron took the inside, Logano took the outside, Elliott took the outside, and Hamlin took the inside here on the restart. Harvick gained 10 spots, but he did only take 2 tires, but I don't know that that's going to matter. So that ought to be very interesting. All right, pace car is in. Oh, good restart for Logano. Byron tries to get away with the lead. Not quite there yet. Still side-by-side for the lead. And side-by-side for third. So Hamlin and Elliott still side-by-side for third. Byron has now cleared for the lead, so it'll be Byron. And Hamlin has cleared for 4th. Oh, Elliott washed way high. He's going to lose 4th and 5th. Yep, Elliott has fallen back to 6th after a big slide coming out of 2 after Hamlin put the nose. Unfortunately, it's aero tight, but that's what it is. I'm really delayed. Well, that's not good. I don't have cable, so that's part of it. All right, so Byron, Logano, Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Larson, and Elliott in the top 6. And then non-playoff guys, Harvick, Reddick, Dillon, and Buescher. So 5 non-playoff guys in the top 10 right now when it comes down to stage points. All right, so Harvick is still running top 10, so that two-tire strategy seems to be working. On lap 49 right now? Yeah, you're about a lap ahead of me. All right, so watching it currently, we got another yellow on the track. Oh, it's Kyle Busch! Oh, another tire issue. Oh, crap. It looks like we have these again. Left rear is gone. Oh my goodness, another issue. Kyle Busch will drive it back. Okay. Wow, he smacked the wall. Yeah, that's a left rear tire, isn't it? Wow. So Kyle Busch, another flat tire. Wow. So Kyle Busch has a flat left rear, takes him out, and he has 3 DNFs in the last 4 races. All right, so Byron will stay in the lead. It'll be Logano, Hamlin, Larson, Reddick, and Elliott. Nobody looks like they're coming to pit road thus far. Man, what a tough year Kyle Busch has had. I think Kyle Busch is ready to get to the 8 car. All right, so we're under caution and commercial again. Yeah, at least he didn't get hit like the All-Star race, have cars go airborne. But yeah, wow. So looking at our top 5 as they run, all playoff guys in the top 4, and then Elliott is 6th and Bell in 10th. So 6 playoff guys now in the top 10. But Suarez and Chastain are right there knocking on the door. So they're running right close enough to get some points on there as well. All right, so looking at it here, we are 51 in. We have another 54 to go in this stage here. At least he didn't stay in the middle of the track and it almost caused a flip. Yeah, Kyle Busch's season has just been awe. I mean, he's had speed. He just bad luck. All right, I'm going to turn this commercial off. All right, so looking at it here, let's see, how's our worst playoff contender doing? Bubba would be the worst playoff contender. Car or owner's points. Austin Cindric in 30th. Wow, he's got a long way to go. Chase Briscoe 26th. Yikes. Get up a little higher here. Where's Briscoe? Oh, Briscoe's 26. Yeah, I just said that. And then the rest are up here. So the rest are in contention. There's Blaney, there's Bowman, there's Chastain, there's Suarez. So 6 outside. 6 of our 12 are outside the top 10. But some of them are way back there. So we'll see. Lap down is where I would start to worry for sure. So 52 down, sitting there riding under caution. Let's go ahead. Okay, going over. Oh, now I got to Twitter. Bob, where's my info, Bob? Come on, Bob. Kyle Busch needs a change of everything. So Bubba Wallace will be the free pass. That's good. Okay, so Elliott was talking about the bumps. Too bumpy. The car bounces and tries to jack loose. Apparently that's the same thing Kyle Busch and Denny Hamlin have both been complaining about. So keep an eye on that going through this next lap because there is a chance that those bumps aren't going away. All right, so we'll be going green this time by. Looks like Byron chose the bottom. Okay, so now they're going through 3 and 4, getting ready to go green. Oh, that's right. This is 500 miles. Buckle in. It's going to be a long one. All right. Outside lane with a good surge again. Oh, Christopher Bell is going to go 3 wide on Kevin Harvick. That's really aggressive. Wow, Christopher Bell made up a lot of ground there. He's now up alongside Chris Buescher. So Christopher Bell may have a car to beat here this afternoon. Oh, Stenhouse spinning through the infield. Caution out again. Third caution. This one is just a solo spin from Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and the beautiful NOS Energy 47. And all looks like all the grass is pretty well dumped out of the car, and he should be good to go again. Oh boy. So a lot of spins. Texas is a pretty treacherous track. Oh, I'm not sure what he was doing. He had some contact with Ty Dillon and then just lost it. Yikes, Noah! Noah bailed for the grass. Wonder where Noah went. He went into the grass and still missed it. All right, so some finals from today. The Miami Dolphins beat the Buffalo Bills 21-19. Tennessee had a 24-10 lead and almost blew it. 24-22 final. Tennessee beats L.A. or Las Vegas. Sorry. Cincinnati smokes the Jets 27-12, and Carolina beats New Orleans 22-14. Baltimore beats the Patriots 37-26, and the Chicago Bears beat the Houston Texans 23-20. Indianapolis wins over the Kansas City Chiefs 20-17.
Minnesota, I was calling that one, or calling, quote unquote, but I was obviously watching that one, 28-24 over the Lions, and the Philadelphia Eagles, 24-8 over the Washington Commies. And then we have a couple of live games. Everything, it looks like, is 0-0, so nothing new to update on the late games. What are the first two C's for? What do you mean C's? What were the first? Oh, cautions. Gotcha. First caution was for what was the first caution? Truex. Truex spun on the first caution. Second caution was Kyle Busch. Third caution, Ricky Stenhouse. Kyle Busch done for the day. Looks like Truex is still all right. He actually hit the wall pretty decently, but looks like he's okay. So, why are we not lining up to go green? It was a one-lap run. Quickie yellow and get it moving. So Kyle Busch, not very happy. Where are my mods? All right. What? They're going to commercial again. Like, they're not even lining up. For crying out loud, Ricky drove back around. What are we waiting on? See, this is where I will say, when I was at an IndyCar race, this type of stuff did not take very long. Like, this did not take very long at an IndyCar race. So, yeah, still waiting on the caution here. I'm waiting. Still in the commercial, still waiting. I don't know why NASCAR takes this long, man. It takes them forever to get these cautions cleaned up. Quote unquote cleaned up. I mean, for crying out loud, it was a single car spin. Like, quick yellow, and then line them up and let's go. I mean, you don't need to do a whole cycle of lead lap cars, a whole cycle of lap down cars, and then, then we'll do our wave around. Like, you don't need a 5-lap minimum caution when something like this happens. Just line them up. All right, still under commercial, waiting for this to end. Sorry about all this. Well, I shouldn't say that. It's NASCAR's fault. I think NASCAR might need to make a streaming service where you can watch races from all NASCAR sanctioned series as a secondary option if you cut cable. Absolutely. Look, if fans are willing to pay for it, I think there's no reason we shouldn't be able to have something out there that gives us commercial-free NASCAR and, gives us just a little more inside access and stuff, too, would be cool. All right, lined up again. Byron inside again. Looks like it's pretty much the same lineup as last time, where it's Byron, Hamlin, and Reddick on the inside, and then on the outside, Logano, Larson, Elliott. New players up there right behind them, though, Chris Buescher and Christopher Bell. Actually, Christopher Buescher and Christopher Bell. Both Christophers. 97 degrees today, one of the hottest races on record. And you wonder why fans don't show up to a day race when it's 97 effing degrees. This is why the Texas race in the fall always was a night race. This is why. All right, Byron here gets not a good jump again. Tell you what, Logano has really had his number on the restarts. He's almost clear into turn 1. Now Byron's clear. So Byron clear. Oh, 11 really close onto Joey. He's going to try and side draft him. He's got him. Yeah, the 9 car is really edgy. You can see it every time he gets in the gas in 3 and 4. He does not like the way that thing drives. All right, so as they settle out, it looks like it'll be... Yep, now it's all single file. But Chastain has moved into the top 10. He is up to 8th, so a good restart for Chastain. Gets him up in position. Also a great restart for Tyler Reddick. Moved him up to 4th position on this running order. William Byron as our leader. Oh my gosh, the lap times are literally getting faster. 29.3. 29.3s. All right, so Logano and Reddick now side by side for position. Reddick will go to the inside in 3 and 4 here. He will clear. Reddick is clear for the spot 20 on the 22, and now Larson is coming up to the 22. We had a pass, guys. We had a green flag pass. Here comes Larson. He's going to the inside of Logano again. So Logano tries. He's going to stay up high. Larson down low. Elliott is ways back, so no real pressure behind Larson. He can kind of go wherever he wants. All right, so Larson going to try the high side now. He's going to try and get... Electrical smoke potentially? Smoke problem on Elliott's car, but it sounds like it's not a huge thing. It's just a little bit that he sees randomly. Blaney now battling with Bowman for 11th. Meanwhile, William Byron out to a 7/10 of a second lead over Denny Hamlin. Blaney's pretty good at Texas. This is one of his better tracks. 2018, Blaney probably wins this race if Kevin Harvick doesn't run an illegal spoiler. All right, so staying green, 68 of 105. Like I said, no pit stops are needed now, so now we're pretty much just running what we got. Good lap times deep in the field that are kind of surprising. Chris Buescher decent times out of him. Kyle Larson has been running some pretty good times, and as has Tyler Reddick. So Tyler Reddick could be moving forward, and probably is about to move forward on Denny Hamlin here. Meanwhile, Larson inside of Logano. He is going to go to the bottom of turn 1 and 2. Can he hold there coming out of turns 1 and 2? It looks like he cannot. Nope, could not get there. Larson goes low in 3 and 4. Now he's there. So Larson will side draft Logano down the front stretch. He'll be almost clear into turn 1. I feel like Logano at this point would make the smart move and let him go because there's not much to be gained. Larson's going to slide in front of him, take the air off the nose. Really slowed down the 22, and here comes the 9 with a pretty good run. Christopher Buescher. I love it. All right, so right now as they run, it's pretty much just a single file train. Like I said, there is a second groove coming in that guys are able to use to help themselves make some different moves, so that's helping. But unfortunately, it's by no means the end of what we are looking for. Martin Truex Jr., update on him. He's back up to 15th after the spin, so pretty good recovery for Martin Truex so far today. I mean, he's literally still in stage 1, and he's already made his way back to 15th. So Reddick is closing. He is currently the fastest car on the track besides Ryan Blaney, but Ryan Blaney is still trapped back in the 12th position. Rick Allen, Christopher Buescher, you bet. Just waiting for Junior to call Chase William Clyde. I don't think so. I think he's gonna stick with that one. So Logano it appears his car has faded a little bit. He does not have the pace that he had earlier when he drove up and took the lead. Electrical issues on the 11. You're now watching Tampa at Green Bay? No, it's Green Bay at Tampa. It's in Tampa, I believe. All right, so William Byron currently out to a 0.6 of a second lead, but Tyler Reddick is also there, so very close running here at the front. We have another yellow. Yellow flag is out. We have another caution on the speedway. It says we have a caution. It is. It's Christopher Bell. He's the caution. Looks like another Goodyear tire issue. Looks like it's going to come down to whose car doesn't bite them in the butt. Oh, Cole Custer suddenly in the wall too. So the 19, the 20... the 18 have all had issues. Looks like a flat right rear on Cole Custer's car, and he's got damage. Oh boy, guys. It's the Goodyear flat 500. All right, so they got the 20 in. They're going to get 4 or at least 2, maybe 4 new tires on it. So JGR having issues here this afternoon. Oh, yep, the tire goes flat on the 41, and then it spins. Oh, he overcorrects, goes head on. Wow. Wow. For how the angle and direction he hit that wall and how little damage the car has tells us how much these guys are moving within the car when these crashes happen. Because he hit that wall a ton and didn't look that bad on the 41. So tire issues are going to plague the playoffs, it looks like, again. And this is a perfect example, by the way, of why you do a full season. You don't need Christopher Bell getting knocked out in this round because he has tire issues. Bad luck. We don't want the whole point of luck is it happens. In NASCAR and any racing, luck is a factor. So if you make your championship over the course of so many races, that luck is not a primary factor. In this format, luck can be the number one factor to getting eliminated. Look at Kyle Busch. Bad luck on the motors. He's out. All right, well, another flat tire. I'm not sure. Do you come in and pit or not? Do you get these tires off and try to keep them fresh? Are we sure what's causing the tough flats? Is it tire wear? Is it too low air pressure? Here we go. Blaney is the first to pit road. I like that decision. Now, you might be wondering, why is Blaney pitting now? Doesn't that seem a little weird? It is a little weird, but not bad, because they are now within 130 laps to go to the end of stage 2. With 130, that's 65 laps. That's the fuel window. So they are betting on, most likely, staying out at the stage, starting first, running the whole second stage till they're out of fuel, pitting, and then they only have to one stop it to the end of stage 2. So this is tire strategy for stage 2 more than stage 1. Could be something with the setup. Could be, like I said, if they're setting the tire pressures too low. There's a number of different factors that could be involved. All right, so back to commercial we go. Well, this is going to be a long 500 miles, ladies and gentlemen. We're not even a third of the way through this race. Oh, Texas, why do you have to be the worst track on the schedule? All right, so doing some quick updates, trying to check and see if we got any scoring updates for you around the NFL. Jaguars up on the Chargers 3-0, 7-3 Green Bay over Tampa Bay. Los Angeles Rams have 3 points, Arizona 0, and the Atlanta Falcons lead the Seahawks 7-3. Texas 1-2 needs a bulldozer. Texas as a whole probably needs a bulldozer, honestly. Liberty, 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 liberty. Oh no. Oh no. That's free commercial. No! I just gave away free advertising dollars. Ah! How dare I? I hope they switch back to pre-2017 Texas with that configuration. Dude, I would be fine with that. I don't think anyone would mind. I think a lot of people are really concerned they're about to turn this into Atlanta 2.0. And I don't want Atlanta 2.0 either. I do not want more super speedway pack racing. You got a car that people are getting hurt in, and we're going to go push them closer together and try to wreck them even harder? Like, let's not, please. All right, so lined up on the restart will be Byron on the inside. It'll then be Hamlin on the outside. Reddick and Logano will be behind him on the outside lane. Inside lane will be Byron, Larson, Elliott. So apparently the tire will vibrate before it goes off. Appears to be the situation, at least. I hope the Super Speedway IndyCar has a contract that would also be helpful. Oh, wow. Chastain really in there. Larson going for third on Tyler Reddick. So it's Byron, Hamlin side by side for third, Larson and Reddick. Fourth, or that's third and fourth. Fifth is Logano. Sixth, Elliott, and Chastain seventh. All right, so Byron away with the lead again. Suarez has cracked his way into the top 10, along with Alex Bowman, 8th and 9th. So good runs for those guys, getting up to collect some playoff points as the window is now starting to open for those points. Reddick's going to go high in 3 and 4, trying to get a run on Denny Hamlin. '24 had a big wiggle. Here goes Hamlin now to the lead. Oh, wow, look at that. Hamlin to the lead, and Byron getting swallowed up after a huge wiggle, leaving turns 1 and 2. And Larson now looking at his teammate for third. Can't quite get there. These cars are really edgy right now. Huge wiggle. Really cost Byron all that time he had amassed over everybody on that lead, so... So now the top 3, Hamlin, Reddick, Larson, Byron 4th, Logano 5th, Elliott into 6th. And here comes Reddick for the lead. He's going low, clear for the lead, 17 laps to go, and he will be able to slide, maybe not. He tried to slide in front of Hamlin. He didn't get there in time, but here comes Larson now. Texas is putting on a good race. Kyle Larson now, he's going to try and go. He's going to go high. Hamlin also goes high. This battle for the lead is getting crazy out here. Larson now clear for the lead. He will slide up in front of Denny Hamlin. And it'll go Larson, Hamlin, Reddick, and Byron. Side-by-side battle for 5th. That is Elliott and Logano. So 5th and 6th is the first side-by-side battle right now. Elliott and Logano. Chastain looking on. So Reddick still trying to get second away from Hamlin after the battle for the lead, but Hamlin is clear and is away with second. Byron fourth, and Logano and Elliott still side-by-side battling for 5th. Neither one of them willing to give it up. And Logano will clear, so Logano will hold on to the 5th position. So you can definitely race really hard to hold your position if you can run really hard in front of with the guy next to you. The outside appears to be the way to go. Cindric up to 12th. Great recovery after the early pit stops for him. How many points do you need to get locked in? 60 or 49 or 59 by the 1 race to go mark. So nobody can lock in today. Unless they win. But at Talladega, if you leave Talladega with at least a 50-some point cushion over the cut line, you will be locked in. All right, so Larson has now a half-second lead over Hamlin. Oh, big wiggle. He had to really let off the gas to keep from wrecking that car. They're showing the big wiggle out of Byron. Looks like it was just a mistake, though. Sounds like he's still pretty comfortable. $12 to go in the stage. So Kevin Harvick apparently just went to the onboard. Sounds like he is shifting. 10 to go in the stage. No huge action going on at the moment. Reddick is still pretty close to Hamlin, but that's about the closest battle I'm seeing in the top 6. All right, so here we go, looking at it. They're still watching the onboard. We have another caution. Hasn't told me which one yet. 48 has crashed. Oh, my goodness. See, you guys are ahead of me. He crashed in front. It looks... Oh, that's crab walking pretty bad. He's got some wheel damage. They need to get that down to the pits this time by. It's bouncing around pretty bad. Alex Bowman was in position for a few playoff points. And... he just put it to a complete stop. That is crab walking. No, maybe not. We'll have to see. Did he get loose or did he have a flat? Looks like a wiggle. But the tire is flat, so it could be a tire there. Looks like we may have another tire race. Wow. And now... Do you pit right before the stage, or do you pit after the stage? I feel like you got to suck up your playoff points while you got the opportunity. I mean, if you're Tyler Reddick right now, you pit. You're going to jump the stage. You don't need playoff points. You know, he has no real need for them if he doesn't want them. But if you're any of them playoff guys, I think you got to take your points. Doesn't sound like it have any warning. These tires are just letting go. So either it sounds like they're saying it's got loose and snapped. Loose and snapped. Oh wow, that tire is kaput. All right, who is coming for the track position? Reddick. Elliott going to give up track position. He's coming. Not sure on those other guys that are staying out if points are really a big deal for them. Chase Briscoe on pit road. So let's see if we can get an update on how they came off pit road. Nope. Okay. That would have been nice. So I don't know how they came off pit road. The TV did not bother to show that, unfortunately. So Elliott gives up stage points, which he was running 6. That's 5 stage points if he stays in that spot. He can get 5 stage points. Now, that is a benefit for later, because he'll probably be able to stay out and be one of the top, top 3 cars, and everyone else is going to be trapped 10 plus cars back in traffic. So we'll see at the end of next stage what that means, because a lot of these guys will definitely be pitting. So very interesting, because there's 2 options here. There's an option for these guys that stayed out. Right now, they're all going to have to pit at the stage, no doubt. Like, they're going to be right at their fuel window. But there is an option for some of these guys here. They'll be able to stay out at the stage, go about 50 laps in pit, and do their strategy. The other guys will have only about 3 laps of tires fresher, so it's just going to be a pretty much straight-up loss of track position for all these guys up front, but they will get the points they need. Do I think they should go 750 horsepower at Bristol and Bristol dirt type setup where they remove the diffuser at short tracks and road courses? I think they need way more than 750. Honestly, I would like to see a narrower tire if they can. If it's possible to have a short track tire, NASCAR's done it in the past where they had 2 different types of tires, different types of tracks. They were literally different sizes. I'd be okay with that, because the fact is the tire is wider, and that's what's creating so much grip. So if they could narrow the tire up like it was last year, it'd probably work just fine. But we'll see. So with Elliott giving up stage points, it looks like they will come out in around 13th, 14th. So with a good start, and I'm assuming I'm hoping BJ McLeod, Garrett Smithley, and them get out of the way. I'm hoping they don't sit, on the restart and create problems where there doesn't need to be any. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen. But as long as they get out of the way, he could still end up with a couple of stage points. He won't get all 5 that he would have had probably from before. But the biggest thing is he'll be able to stay out at the stage, and when all those guys pit, they're going to fall clear back to probably past Briscoe in 27th. So that's about 17 cars. So Kyle Larson may win this stage and come out 17th by the start of stage 2. So that sets you up for stage 2 success, and in that same way, potentially the end of the race. Now, cautions, tire issues, nobody knows how that's going to get affected here. But we're just going to have to wait and see. But I don't know. I'm always been a fan of you take your playoff points when you can get them. But there is a good point to be made that anybody who pitted just now will have better shot at stage 2 points if things go normally. But, one in the hand is worth two in the bush, as they say. All right, Bowman has 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go on the clock. Chastain going to push it. The 1 bumps the 24. He slides high. Bumper to the back of the 24. He's going to lose a lot. Three to go. Larson will clear for the lead. Hamlin to second. Hamlin will clear for second, so it'll be Larson, Hamlin, Logano, and it looks like Suarez has all but... No, not quite. He hasn't cleared Chastain yet. Chastain will go side by side for fourth, and then Byron back in fifth. Final lap of stage 1. Oh, contact between the 11 and the 5. Wow, that was close. That almost turned into a straight-up wreck. Out of turn 4, it'll be the 5, the 11, the 22, the 99. A lot of guys getting stage points now. Boy, Kyle Larson threw a pretty dirty block there. I mean, I think people don't realize that this is not a new thing for Larson. He has always raced this way. It's just a matter of now it's more noticeable because he's in front. He's in the front more often. But, Hamlin had a run. He was down there, and Larson just chopped his nose. I mean, Hamlin gave him plenty of room, and Larson just chopped him. So there's definitely, like I said, this is something that, like Hamlin said, I'm not lifting on the next one. He had him set up for a side-by-side battle to the end of the stage, and Larson, instead of racing him, chopped him. And it's going to bite him eventually because somebody's not going to lift. Yeah, huge moment for sure. Like I said, Hamlin didn't do anything wrong there. Larson tried to chop his nose. That was not an accident. But it got him the stage win. It guaranteed the stage win. So you take advantage of their goodwill, but I don't think it's going to last. I think going into the next time Hamlin's there, Larson's going to go for a ride if he tries that. He's going to have to give somebody room on the next one. Dale Jr. on his podcast said that he thinks that they probably too far down the road to change the tire width this soon. Too much invested in the wheel supply by teams. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, this is kind of the problem. I think they never should have switched wheels, frankly. I know they wanted them to look cooler, they wanted them to look better and have a cool, new, sleek design, but the fact is, when you have all that technology from years and years of research, these problems pop up, and you've already solved the problems once, but now you have to do it even in a much harder fashion, so... Jaguars currently up on the Chargers 13-0. Packers up 7-3 over Tampa Bay. Any new updates on the Seattle game? Nope, I don't see it. Weird. Missing 2 of them. Oh, there we go. Rams are up 13-0 on Arizona. Seattle and Atlanta, are tied at 10. All right, I was going to check and see how is the progress of Bubba Wallace. He's up to 19th, so good solid run for Bubba on the rebound after the power steering issue hit earlier in the race. Let's take a look at some live standings. I have them. Let's see. So as they currently run, Chase would now be actually 3rd in the standings. His room over the cut line would be somewhere around 28 points. Oh, man. Bowman below the cut line by quite a bit. Chase Briscoe, yeah, I had those 2 pegged as out, but Bell and Blaney are the other 2 below the cut line. I don't think this is how it's going to finish, obviously, but with looking at all this, Elliott losing out on stage points could be huge. But like I said, stage 2, he may be the only one that gets stage points, theoretically, is the strategy. So we'll see. All right, leaders are going to be coming to pit road here in just a moment. Only 2 more stages to go. Oh, Ricky stays out? That's interesting. Last pit stop was lap 56. What is he doing? Ricky Stenhouse Jr. is going to try and stretch it to, another 10 laps? What is he doing? Ricky Stenhouse needs fuel. I don't know why he's not on pit road. That's really dumb. All right, battle off pit road. Oh, Brad Keselowski using some strategy, topping off with fuel, and then it'll be Hamlin, Larson, Logano? No, Chastain, Logano, Byron, Suarez. But they're going to line up towards the back. I am very confused as to why Stenhouse stayed out on the track, because like I said, he can't go much further on fuel. The guys that pitted on lap 98 start with McDowell. So it'll be McDowell, Harvick, Burton, Elliott will be your top 4. And Stenhouse is just, I don't know what his game plan here is. Because he can only go another 10 laps on fuel. Why would you not pit? I mean, he just forfeited all his track position. Unless this is wrong. If his pit stop counter is wrong, that could be the case. When is the next Sunday special? As soon as the season ends. I try to do them in the off season. You guys don't have races to watch. I don't have races to watch, so it's easier for me to do a Sunday special. More fun. So yes, hopefully Sunday specials should return in the off season. It is kind of hard to do Sunday specials after a while because you're showing off more than one car. So sometimes you end up showing the same one multiple times, but it is what it is. We're going to have a recce. I really hope we don't have a recce incident. Hey, Noah Gragson, top 10. All right, so as those guys came out of the pits, look at where they're going to be. 22nd. They're all going to be in the 20s. This is the danger zone. I mean, I'm starting to think maybe that was a good idea to pit, because giving up your stage points it does suck. But this is going to be that's going to be a hornet's nest of traffic. So I still can't understand. Ricky's thing might be off. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but boy, it just seems weird to me that Ricky has not pitted since 56. I mean, that means he's right at 50 laps, and he can only go another 10 to 15. So, yeah, those guys that got stage points, it's a good thing, but they're back in 22nd now. So, we're going to have to see how that goes. Definitely something to keep an eye on, though. That strategy will play dividends, because a lot of the cars they're going to have to pass coming up here are going to be fast. Ricky's going to start up front. You got it. Okay, something's off. He must have pitted on a different caution somewhere. When did Blaney just pitted, so that doesn't count. Stage 1. I don't know, guys. I am a little... I think this ticker is wrong. TB is in a lot of trouble. Tampa Bay. Okay. I haven't seen what's going on there. 14-3 at home. That's nothing. Boy, I am a little concerned. I don't know about Ricky starting on the bottom here. That to me seems really... Like I said, it could be his ticker's off. He might have pitted somewhere else. So, if he has to pit in 10 laps, that just seems silly to me. No, even they have it as lap 57. What is he doing? All right, coming to the green. So Ricky is away with the lead. Reddick going to go 3 wide on Harrison Burton. Michael McDowell looking for the lead. Huge wiggle out of the 4 car. He went way up the track in turns 3 and 4. He's losing a ton of ground as we speak. So Stenhouse away with the lead, but he has to pit in 10 laps. I'm having trouble understanding what his strategy is here. All right, so here comes Reddick. He's going to go for second on McDowell. Here comes Burton. Here comes Jones. A train of them all looking to get by Michael McDowell here. All right, looking at the battle now, it is clear, I should say clear, Stenhouse, Reddick, Burton, McDowell, and then Jones and Elliott side by side, except it looks like McDowell slid way high in the corner. He's going to lose 2 spots. Elliott goes by, and here comes Jones. So both of them go by McDowell. McDowell goes from 4th to 6th. Now, as far as to update the guys that had pitted on the last set of pit stops, let's see here. Yikes, there's a lot of sliding around down there. All right, furthest up since the restart, Kyle Larson is up to 18th, William Byron to 17th, so they're still back there quite a ways. So a long ways to go for a lot of these guys. Big loss of momentum for the 8. Coming in, 8 is coming in. Bad vibration for Tyler Reddick. Reddick is in, so he will have to pit from the 2nd position, and that's going to be a tough one to rebound from because he's almost certainly going to lose a lap on this. Good idea. Play it smart. Don't wreck your race car. You got, 500 miles. This is a long race. Stage points aren't going to hurt you, so come in, take care of it. That's probably the right call. So now they have a jack issue, but he's already lost the lap. But it looks like he will get off pit road. He'll stay at the 1 lap down mark, but until someone goes a lap down, he should be in the clear. Harrison Burton starting to close in on Ricky Stenhouse for the lead. I'm still confused. Is he going to have to pit here soon? So yeah, their TV is just talking about how the 47 almost has to pit here in the next 10 laps. Boy, Texas is wild. Look at the guys running in the top 10 right now. Stenhouse, Burton, Elliott. Okay, that's normal. Jones, Truex, McDowell, Bubba. I mean, it's a conglomeration of everybody. This is why, honestly, if you just had a regular point system, it'd be fine. Gregson's running 10th. Like, this is crazy. The racing is subpar, but, you know, I mean, at least the race, or at least the results could look a little wonky. That'd be kind of fun. So the 47, like I said, he's going to have to pit soon. I don't see where he's going to be able to make it through the rest of this stage or even part way into the stage. Unless they think they can make it to the end when they do end up pitting. All right, here comes the 21. He's got to run. Couldn't quite get there. All right, so we got some good battles going on, but yeah, it's very interesting that the 47. I still can't figure out this strategy. It just makes no sense to me. Because he's going to end up going a lap down, and actually, he's probably going to be right in front of Tyler Reddick when this all cycles through. So tires aren't seeming to be worth much. So we got a 3-car battle for the lead starting to shape up here. Oh, very close contact. And here goes Burton around the outside. Chase is clear. Clear, clear, clear. Get on up there. So the 9 to second, the 21, the Wood Brothers car out front. And here comes Eric Jones. He's going to try and make a run at Ricky Stenhouse. Crazy. Harrison Burton leading at Texas. Weird way to get there, but he's there. Looking at the scoring pylon, Larson has found his way up to 11th, so he is moving. He will have a shot to get through this field and get to the front. But outside of Larson, William Byron's still trapped in 15th. So Larson has a way of cutting through the field that can't easily be replicated by others. Trying to see, did he have to pit yet? No. So Stenhouse has yet to pit. So very interesting. Like I said, he hasn't pitted in a while. I'm trying to see how long he's going to go. All right, so as we currently run, we are showing the 21, the 9, the 43, 19, and 47 in the top 5. The 47 has to pit soon. I mean, it's coming. Rounding out the rest of it, though, we have the 45, the 20, the 12, the 16, and the 34. So Noah Gragson up to 9th. Great run for that Colleague car. So as they currently run, looking at some lap times down the board, it looks like Kyle Larson is moving. He is up to the 10th position. He has the newest of the tires, but still back in 10th. Noah Gragson in 9th, Blaney 8th, Bell 7th. That's your playoff running. Most of them, and a lot of them haven't even rebounded into the top 20 yet. Daniel Suarez outside the top 20. Bowman outside the top 20. You know, we got a lot of cars yet that have not broken into the top 20 yet. Recchi is still in 5th. He's got to go in soon. So, yeah, you look past 20th down here. We've still got Joey Logano running 22nd. 24th, Daniel Suarez. 25th, Chase Briscoe. A lot of cars way back here. I mean, Tyler Reddick, he had to pit, but there's Bowman. He's 10 laps down. And there's those other two. They are out of the race. All right, so we're still just rolling along. I said I'm under commercials, so let me look at some updates for y'all. All right, Jacksonville still up, 13-7 on the Chargers, 14-3 Green Bay over Tampa Bay. The Rams are up 13-0. Falcons up 17-10. Recchi still hasn't had to come in yet. Let's see here. Gonna look and see. Hamlin's still in 17th, so not able to make a lot of ground up. Like I said, the only guy that seems to be able to make up ground is Kyle Larson. He's up to the 10th position. Like I said, that 47's gotta pit soon. Gotta. He has to pit soon. There's no way. I feel like people might be overhyping Ty Gibbs. I definitely think so. My biggest thing is, like I said, he from the second he jumped into Xfinity had the best car. I mean, the setup notes on that car were mostly Cup drivers. You know, that's who ran in that car before he got in it. So, as you've seen throughout this season, the car's gotten a little slower. Maybe not a little slower, but it's more on par with the 9 now. It's not a step ahead of it like it was before. And don't get me wrong, you still have to win the race. Like, you still got to go win it, even if you have the fastest car. But you know, we're starting to see more mental mistakes, and you know, we'll see how good a notebook he can build when he has his own team, or when he's on his own team. The notebook suddenly has to get built by you and your information. So we'll see how that goes, because that's going to be crucial. So it still shows we're green, and Ricky Stenhouse is still out. Something's up here. There's no way he's run. What is this now? 70 laps? No, that's 80. He's almost run 80 laps on fuel. There's no way. No way. They must be pushing their fuel window. Maybe they're going to get to like lap, 40, and then it's 65 to go, and then they're going to stretch the fuel? Because he's still out there. I just don't know how much longer he can go. Yeah, Martin Truex, good rebound, up to 4th after that hard contact with the rear of the car early in the race when he had that spin. There's a 21, and the leader's coming around here. We got a spin. Dale Jr. says a spin. Where's the spin? Show me. Oh, it's Bell again. Another tire. This one's harder. A lot harder contact. He was running in the 7th position when this happened. A lot of right side damage on that 20 car. If it's not a tire issue, he may have spun out, because it looks like there's some contact on that right side. All right, Bell coming in. Just driving along in that outside groove. This one looks more like it just steps out. That looks more like a bump. Oh, we got a crash! Yeah, looks like he may have just got loose on the bump this time by. So Christopher Bell hits the bumps in the corner, gets loose, and hits the wall. Now with 32 laps to go, or sorry, not 32 laps to go, 32 laps into the stage, still looking at 72 to go. That's well outside the fuel window. However, with more cautions, there may be an opportunity to stretch it to the end. The other question you have to ask yourself is, do you want to put yourself back in traffic? Or if you have to pit under green, do you think you can pit under green without something else happening? So very interesting play call coming up. I personally, if I'm top 5, am not pitting here. I mean, if I'm Ricky Stenhouse, I'm pitting. I have to pit now. But everybody else, I think you got to stay out and hope there's another yellow in about 30 laps. But it looks like a lot of guys are getting up on the wall. All right. Here it looks like they all come. Everybody's coming. So very crucial to have a good stop here. 43 is in. Right side's off. Right side's on. Pretty clean onto that side. The 9 is in. Right side's coming off. Right side going back on. The 43, good clean stop. He's out. 9.9. 9 is getting the left sides bolted on. 9.8, good stop for him. Looks like Truex, 10.5 on the stopwatch there. Is that Ross Chastain? I think they two-tired it. Yep, Ross Chastain, 2 tires, gained 15 spots. Very good decision on that crew chief there. Oh, we got a fire in the pit. So the 21's day literally went up in flames. Looks like it was a fuel fire. So 21 still on pit road. They are having trouble with the left rear. Oh, we got a fire! Look at that fire. Weird. All right, well, they go to commercial, so the 21 has a very bad stop. B.J. McLeod is our leader. I guarantee you he's not going to start there. He's smarter than that. So it'll be Elliott, Chastain, Jones, and Bubba in your top 5 going into this restart. The Progressive. I love those commercials where they can't protect you from becoming your parents. Chase won that race off pit road. Yeah, he did. He won the race off pit road. Great 4-tire stop. Great strategy for Chastain going with the 2 tires. I mean, get you some track position. Tires don't seem to make a big difference. Like, get that track position while you can because it's hard to pass. I mean, guys like Denny Hamlin are still stuck back there. Noah Gragson fell a couple spots, but, I mean, good grief. Denny Hamlin is... What? Did he have an issue? Where's Denny? Where's Denny? I may have lost him in here somewhere. Oh, there he is. He's in 8th. Never mind. Denny makes to gain some spots, too. I don't know if he did a 2-tire, though. So, yes, everybody comes to pit road. So, that will pretty much cycle everything around. There we go. Now your top 5 is accurate. All right. Larson will be 9th. All right, well, I'm going to make my pit stop of my own. I'll be right back for the restart, and we will get going with still not even halfway. man, I did miss a restart. I tried. Yeah, right. So now that I'm back and we're already a lap in, Chase Elliott clear away with the lead. Chastain in second, and it looks like Jones looking to try and get that spot coming out of turn 2. Side by side for second, and Blaney and Bubba side by side for fourth. All right, looks like Blaney has cleared for fourth. Chastain has cleared for third. Ooh, Chastain just absolutely stuffed it in there on the 43. Blocked the air, and the 12 will go around. So Ryan Blaney up to the third position. Well, maybe not. Side draft is coming. All right, so Elliott away with the lead. Chastain, Blaney, Jones, and Bubba Wallace in the top 5. If you want any more evidence of why the playoffs are dumb, look at your top 5. Look at your top 10. Like, a lot of these guys aren't even in the playoffs, and that's okay. That's a good thing. But the bad thing is, some of those guys have nothing left to race for all year. I think they should. Thank you, Denny Van. You get me some water. All right. Current running order: Elliott, Chastain, Blaney. Then it's Jones, Wallace, Truex, Dillon, and then Larson, Hamlin, and Byron. So 6 playoff guys in the top 10 again. All right. So right now they're all kind of single file. The only battle I see is Dillon and Larson battling for the 7th position. Larson going to go to the bottom. Oh, he's going to slide up in front of the 3. Oh, Bell back on pit road. Right front issues. That's probably... Oh, he's not back on pit road. He's done for the day. So Bell's day will end early. And this is exactly why I always said, just because you had a hot round 1 doesn't mean you're going to go far. Racing is all about just putting 3 races together. Because Bell had a tremendous round 1. And now he's already looking at must-win territory going into the next 2 races. It's not guaranteed. He's only 24 back with Talladega to go, but that's a bigger hole than he would like to have. So just another perfect example why the playoffs don't make sense. Had a great season, ran well all year. He just had bad luck today with tires. Boom. You really want your season to come to an end? Seems silly to me. All right, so looking at our top... let me see here. I'm trying to check our playoff contenders. Oh, goodness. Briscoe's all the way back in 26. So Bell, Bowman, Briscoe all outside the top 20. So 3 of our 12 way back there. They are almost guaranteed to have some pretty tough finishes here tonight. I say tonight because it's going to be night by the time this is done. All right, so 47 in. They pitted on lap 137. That's 68 to go. Boy, that's going to be tight. 68 laps to go. The pit window was, I think, 62, 65, so they may be able to squeeze it if they try to save some fuel throughout this run. They might be able to make it. Any caution also might help them get to the end of this run as well. Larson has moved his way up to the 6th position, continues to march forward. Larson appears to be the only one who can actually pass people today. So Larson has moved into the 6th position. Noah Gregson's still running in 12th, by the way, guys. Shout out. Great run for him. Great win for him yesterday. For those that were here at the stream, we watched him win his 4th consecutive Xfinity race in a row. Only one other guy has ever done it, Sam Ard, and this was way back in the 80s, I want to say. Hasn't happened in over 40 years. And Noah Gregson comes out and wins 4 consecutive Xfinity races. He is Xfinity's Mr. September, winning every race within the month of September. So very, very cool for him to accomplish that, and couldn't happen to a better guy. He's so great with fans. Such a fun, talented guy to watch. Can't wait to see what he can do next year. Just bringing some energy to the sport. I think they should switch back to a 10-race format so we can have all these yellow banners, but I would be fine if they just extend the regular season to the full. Yeah, I think just have a full season would make the most sense. And I think that's a better way to judge it because, heck, where's the fastest guy from last week? Where's Bell? Oh, yeah, he's out. Where's the winner from last week? Christopher Buescher, 16th? It's not like the old car where you used to have the same guys up front all the time. Now, you can show up one week and be slow, the next week can be fast, the next week can be slow again, and I think the best way to crown a champion now is the 36th race championship. Larson side by side with Truex coming for the 5th position. So the 5 is coming. He has got some very nice speed. All right, looks like they're going to a commercial. Yeah, a commercial. The only good thing about the playoffs is the nice yellow banners. I like the banners too. I will say, however, I don't like the playoffs, but I do like the banners. But yes, the playoffs. I think at this point everyone's we're loving this car. We're loving the parity that it brings to the sport. But what we're not loving is the idea that the champion's going to be determined by who gets bit by the bad luck bug. And I don't like that. I don't think anyone does. The Super Bowl is the best team. The Browns have never lucked their way to a Super Bowl. No, you have to earn the Super Bowl by beating the best teams all season long, and then you have to beat them in the playoffs. And yeah, sometimes a guy gets hot at the right time, and then maybe they're not the best team all season, but they were the best team in the playoffs. But either way, they win games head-to-head. Racing is a whole nother animal because you're not head-to-head. It's just no other motorsport in the world uses it, and that's a perfect example. I'd have to agree, just doing the regular season, but maybe doing last 10, they give yellow banners and contenders for the diecast. Frankly, I'm okay with doing multiple types of points. I love the idea of having intermediate points, super speedway points, all those different types of races. And so at the end of the season, your guy might not have won the big title, but maybe he was short track champion of the year because he scored the most points on short tracks, or he scored the most points on super speedways or road courses. Imagine that. You get to the end of a guy's career like Dale Jr., and he'd be the winningest award winner of the super speedway points, whatever. And then for Chase Elliott, it would probably be road courses. Score the most points at road courses. He'd be the road course, and it gives you an idea of, you can look back through a bunch of eras and say, look at this guy was running the road courses for years. This guy ran the short tracks. There are certain guys that just, they were great on certain types of racetracks, and you can see that decades later because of the awards they won versus, right now you have to go back and try to see what tracks they won at and then how they won at it. Was it a fuel race? Was it a straight up race? Was it, what kind of race was it? So I think that'd be a really cool opportunity because then you could still very easily have something to watch. Yeah, maybe the championship's wrapped up a week ahead of time. Maybe the intermediate points isn't. Maybe there's other awards out there that aren't wrapped up that we can watch. Just give us good racing, and the point system will figure itself out. So we're in a commercial currently, but it looks like the pace has stayed fairly consistent. Larson is the fastest on the track. He is closing in on Ryan Blaney, but he'll have to get by Blaney and Chastain. They are, looks like, about 20 laps into the run. Yeah, 22 laps into the run. So they still can go about another 40-some laps. 45 to go. They might be trying to stretch it so they can get to the end of the stage, because if this stays green and you stretch it to the stage and other people pit, not only will you get stage points, you will trap them a lap and a half down, and that will be very interesting heading into the third stage. So could be a very interesting strategy to try and save some fuel. All right, let's see here. So we're still rolling on the green here. I hope Elliott wins in this car. I love yellow playoff banners on that 9 car. I'm telling you, the Napa blue mixing with the yellow banner looks so good. I think it's because the playoff banner yellow is a match to the Napa yellow, so it just looks so good. Although we haven't had any winners with playoff banners so far, so we're still waiting on that. So the question is going to be, as long as a caution doesn't come out, if a caution comes out, they definitely can make it on fuel. Because they'll be able to save. But if a caution doesn't come out, will they be able to save enough fuel? Ooh, Larson, huge wiggle, just about took out Blaney. Lost a ton of momentum. Here comes Jones with a run. Turn four. Hello, cameras. Oh my goodness, Cody Ware. What is he doing? Did he lose the brakes? Oh my goodness, that car is destroyed. Doesn't look like it tried to slow down at all. If it's not on fire, maybe let him get out so he can breathe. All right, Cody's climbing out. My goodness, that car is destroyed. Oh, they're going to have to help him out. That looks like it hurts a ton. Oh, man, I just realized the diecast is going to be gloss purple, not metallic purple. Last year, that car was metallic purple. They're offering a Cody Ware car, and being it's not last year's car, it's not metallic. Dang, I don't want gloss purple. I want the metallic purple. It looks better. All right, well, he is up and moving. Oh, nope, he collapsed. He's on the ground. That car absolutely clobbered the fence. All right, now the question that's going to be for these guys, do they pit or do they not going into this? Because now with the caution, they should be able to probably make it to the end of the stage on fuel. Tires? That's a good question. Track position, another good question. So, boy, we have some really interesting questions moving on here as far as who's going to have a shot to win the stage and, what strategy you use to get there. Now, looking forward, I was hoping Kyle Busch won Darlington. I could get that diecast, but the engine blew, and I hope Cody's okay. I do too. That car is demolished. So they got him behind pit wall. He's out of the car. That's a good sign. But wow, that thing was coming to pit road in a hurry. There's a lot of people over there. Not sure why they need that many people. Like, just get hooked up and help him get the car out, and then help him out. You know, like, it takes 5 to 10 guys. I don't think you need 25 people standing around there. Like, just a lot of foot traffic that doesn't need to be out there. It did not look like that car was slowing down. Looks like they're packing up Bell's pit box. I can see that. So they're going to be right back. It looks like they're bringing the ambulance out for him. So very, very hard hit. Head or a leg injury. Could be one. It could be both. For how hard that hit, he could easily have both. But wow, that was a tough look with him getting out and not being able to walk around much. So. But with this caution, that will probably give them a chance to make it on fuel if they choose. However, they also have the opportunity to pit coming up here. So we'll see what these guys choose to do, if they choose to pit or if they choose to stay out. If you're looking at trying to score stage points, I feel like you got to pit right, or you got to stay out right here. Try to run it to the end of the stage and then pit at the stage. It's a little early to try and flip the stage like they did the first time. Because you can't make it on one more stop from here. There's 160 to go, 163. So you would need to get 82 laps, 81 out of your tank, and with the fuel estimate at only 62, I think that's a pretty big stretch. So probably need to go another 40 laps or so to be able to make it on just one more stop. So probably not a big fuel strategy win to be played here. Only bonus would be you could potentially two-tire it at the stage if you pit now. Then you could just two-tire it at the stage and do what Chastain did. That's an option to gain all your positions back. But otherwise, you could stay out here and try to get the stage points. So a lot of options on the table. If you're outside the top 10, I think it's a perfect opportunity to pit. Get yourself all topped off on fuel, 4 fresh tires, and then as soon as you get that opportunity, do a 2-tire and fuel on the stage break, gain all your spots back, and still you can come out top 10. All right, so they just loaded Cody Ware into an ambulance. I don't know how much more evidence we need to say that it's time to fix these cars. Don't get me wrong, that's a hard hit, but these cars, even Noah Gragson said you don't race them that hard because you don't want to get hurt. And that's not a good thing. You don't want guys, you don't want guys being scared to race hard because if you crash, you might get significantly wounded. That's not a good thing. We already got one driver out for the season, or for most of the season, and looks like we got another one that's going to be needing some attention at least. Not sure how bad it is, though. Yeah, it could be a back injury. As I said, it's another example of these cars. Like, how many times they got to tell you that these things aren't working right, and what do you do to fix them? Like I said, the Xfinity car, say what you want about it, but the crash is good, it races good, the horsepower is good, tires are good, and the Xfinity car is about perfect. You add an extra 200 horsepower for a Cup car and just run the same exact car, and I think you got to win. But NASCAR wants to do this fancy Lou one source thing, and yeah, It's not great. So yeah, not looking good. Well, I said he did get out of the car. So he got out under his own power. Need a little help, but the stretcher is, I assume, more of a precaution for a back injury. So it's not that he was incapable of moving. He was able to get himself out of that car, and then he needed some help as they were getting him off there. So definitely a tough situation, but obviously we hope for the best here. Oh, he overcorrected and just drilled the wall. It did not slow down coming down pit road, though. That makes me wonder if the throttle's stuck or something. Oh, infield care center. So not having to go to the hospital, but I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if he's just really shook up. That was a hard hit. So, like I said, obviously we wish him the best. It's never a good sign that, like I said, these drivers have been complaining about these cars, and then to have another potential injury through a crash is not a good look. Yeah, Letarte, your strategy doesn't work. He says 2 stop, but it doesn't make a difference. So, yeah. Looks like Logano's... Oh, well, Logano's way back in the field. So there's some guys it looks like that are coming. They're all pretty far back in the field. But like I said, these guys have opened a box where they can two-tire it at the stage. And they're not in position for stage points anyway. If you're in position for stage points like Chase, Ross, Ryan... All right, let's see here. Oh, Chastain comes down. Larson comes down. Elliott and Blaney stay out. Looks like it's about a 50-50. Probably about 8 or 9 cars that stayed out on this run. Very interesting. I definitely like the decision for Elliott, Blaney, and any other playoff guy that stayed out. I like it. Go get yourself, some 10 stage points, and then worry about the rest of the race after that. The opportunity now for any of the guys that pitted just now is to two-tire it at the stage. Yep, you can hear it right now. Marty Snyder talking about it. They don't have to wait so much for fuel at the stage if they do it like that here. So we'll see how many cars stayed out. That's going to be the big question. How many guys stayed out, and how many... I mean, Larson could still drive up and get some playoff points potentially, and then two-tire it and go to the lead. I do like the idea, though, of Chase staying out and trying to snag 10 points here. I think if you can, bring it around 35 laps to go and lead 35 laps, snag the win or the stage win, 10 points, lock it down, that's always a good option. Alrighty. All right, now we've got, it looks like, an update on that. So Kyle Larson came out 12th. So he will have to start 12th. That's pretty good. He should be able to gain about 7 to 8 spots. So I would think he can get a top 5, maybe 8th or 7th, somewhere in the top 10. I think he'll get some playoff points. He's shown the only one that's been able to pass. Ross might be able to pass. He's been pretty tough, but I think the rest of those guys probably forfeited up their playoff points. Now, the guys that stayed out for playoff points, Daniel Suarez, 6th position. So as long as he doesn't get run over, him and Austin Cindric, as long as they can hold that track position, that'll be some very valuable playoff points moving forward. But, stage points, not playoff points. Those are going to be some valuable points moving forward. However, they're going to have 35 laps to hold off a hard-charging Kyle Larson. Kyle Larson and Chastain, that is. So, yes, now you see the standing shift again. I wish we could just see the cutoff, though. Whatever. All right. Oh, no, Kyle Larson had to come back. There we go. There goes all that track position. So now he lost all the track position. And he will definitely be wanting to two-tire it at the stage to get that position back, but his chances for playoff points all but gone. So currently, as they run, Bowman and Bell are 24 and 28 points out of the cut line here. Larson is 3 below the cut line, but he's also running the worst position he has all day. He's going to gain a lot of those points back throughout the rest of the day here. All right, green flag in the air, side by side, 2 by 2 as they head into turn number 1. Blaney hanging right there with him, but can he keep it there? 9, not quite clear as they hit the backstretch. Eric Jones is clear for 3rd, however. And now through 3 and 4. He is clear. So the 9 clear for the lead. It'll be the 9, the 12, the 43, and the 45. And as the 9 goes back to the lead, it'll be the 9, 12, 43, 45. And here comes the 99 of Daniel Suarez. Chastain all the way up to 8th already. So he's making some moves to get up in there. And as I talked about earlier, Cindric starting to get absolutely swarmed. He is side by side with the 16 of Gregson. He is not side by side, he's right beside the 24. So a lot of battling going on there. So now it looks like Cindric is currently battling the 24. So Cindric may not end up with any playoff points after this. He is dealing with a lot of traffic right now. 99 inside the 43 for 3rd. So Daniel Suarez moving up, giving himself a good shot to get playoff points here. Or I keep saying playoff, stage points here before they get to Talladega. That could really be a help here. They had to fix turn 4. Oh, that's right. They did have turn 4. So the 99 goes into 3rd, and we have 3 playoff guys out front. 3 at the back. We'll see who can handle it there. 11th is Brad Keselowski coming up for Austin Cindric. So I think Cindric's chances for playoff points might be going away. 45 is dropping like a rock. .45 having an issue. It might just be a big wiggle. Is that just a wiggle? Looks like a big wiggle out of the 45. Oh, yeah. Followed the one in there and just jumped tight. Look at how close to the wall that thing got. So right there, that's a perfect example. That's arrow tight. Arrow tight sent him clear to the top and almost ended his day. So able to get it recollected, and you can see now he's back with Larson. So lost a lot of ground there. Cindric is still in the top 10. Got to see who's running 11th, though. 11th is currently Chris Buescher, so we'll see if Christopher Buescher can get in there. So Chastain up to the 4th position, challenging Eric Jones. It looks like he will take it and move along. Now it's Suarez, then Chastain, with 27 laps to go. Now it looks like Byron looking to try and get by Dillon. So William Byron making his way forward. Oh, Chase Elliott has a tire issue. The leader has had a... Oh, no. Another tire issue. Oh, my goodness. Big fire on the 9. These tires are getting a little annoying. Tire just blew. And there's nothing you can do about it. What a shame. Leading the race, and a tire goes. At what point do we fix these stupid race cars? My goodness. Leading the race, we've had 4 people blow tires at Texas while leading between the All-Star race and here. What a joke. Man, what a bummer. It's going to come down to who has the best luck. It's all it is. Running along with the 12 and... Yep, right front, just let go. What a bummer. These cars are junk. That's a shame. Another example of just NASCAR not having their crap together. We're now 3 playoff cars down. I think Bowman's was a spin, but Christopher Bell, his first one was a tire issue, and now we've got another one. So, what a shame. Maybe that's where you got to pit. You just never know which tire is going to bite you. I think if you're Blaney or Suarez, I think you got to come get tires here, because they're next. I mean, you got old tires, and they can't make it more than 50 laps. They just can't. Man, I mean, how much bad luck can you have here? Like, how many more flat tires? I mean, between last week we had people blowing tires and blowing pumps and. So another issue for the 9. Just cannot. I think this is why you got to go ahead and take your stage point. Stage 1, he's in position to win stage 2, and a tire takes him out. And you never know. You never know what'll bite you. I mean, this is why a season-long format is needed, because this could happen in the championship 4. We could have 3 of our 4 championship contenders blow tires in the championship race, and I just don't look forward to that. I mean, what are we going to say with this is a championship race? And, 25 to go in the championship and somebody just loses a tire and it ends their day. I mean, are we really going to crown a champion that way? What a shame. What a shame. Another car out of the race. I don't think we're done. I mean, like I said, Blaney, Suarez, Jones all have old tires. So does Dillon. I mean, those tires do not last. We've seen it. You can't get 60 laps. You can't get to lap 60 to get a green flag pit stop. I don't know who's going to make championship 4 anymore, honestly. I think, unfortunately, the way that this is going, I think it's going to come down to who doesn't blow a tire and who doesn't have an issue. Sadly, I mean, what did Kyle Busch do wrong? 2 engines go out; those are on Gibbs, and then blows a tire today and wrecks. Like, Kyle Busch's season's over, and he was running well on all 3 races, and it just snake bit. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, Clyde is a Harvick fan. He's just butthurt because Harvick's not even in the title hunt anymore. So Bell's talking about his issues. Oh, so Bell didn't get loose. He did also lose a tire. More tire problems. So, yes, tires have now bit 2 different runs here. Oh, those are the points there. So the 9 will still be above the line here by a little bit, but... Yep, good call for Eric Jones. Eric Jones is pitting right now. It's a good call because, as I said, his tires won't make it to the end of the stage. It's too risky. Pit road light's green. Another issue on the 43. Oh, gosh. We have 500 miles, guys. We're only halfway into this silly race. Oh, boy. Well, once again, looks like it's going to be another round determined by tires. People seem to forget Kyle Busch also had this issue in the first All-Star race. Kyle Busch was leading and a tire just blew, and that was on the straightaway. He wasn't even in the corner when that happened, and he still got run over. So, oh man, I can't get behind the fact that these guys' tires just blow, and there's nothing they can do. They got rid of the inner liner, which was a safety thing. I think people don't realize this was a safety thing when they put an inner liner in these cars. So when a tire went down, you had a chance to at least catch your car. You still may spin, you still may hit the wall, but it gave you a chance to control your car a little bit. They got rid of that for looks. They got rid of a safety function for the look of the car. That's NASCAR right now. They got rid of a safety feature. It's like getting rid of seatbelts because they look ugly. How stupid would that be? Well, inner liners are very similar because they didn't want a guy at Daytona having a flat tire just immediately losing control and then going head on into the outside wall. They wanted them to have a chance to kind of catch the car, give them a chance to at least corral it a little bit before you maybe hit the wall or the barrier, and they got rid of it. So I've had an issue with tires all season. This is not new. Obviously, I'm a little ticked off that it just bit Elliott while leading. I mean, I'm just tired of, spin the wheel of roulette, and if your number comes up, your season ends. That, to me, is stupid. Like I said, imagine you go into a football game, you spin the wheel, oh no, it spun this number. Too bad, you're out of the championship, like, you're out of the playoffs. We spun the wheel and you lost. It's just, there's too much luck in racing to play this stupid game. So, moving forward, it looks like Austin Dillon, Tyler Reddick, Daniel Suarez, and Ryan Blaney will be the only guys left on old tires. We will see if they can make it to the end on tires. Like I said, I was concerned at first about that, and I was obviously right to be concerned because we have not seen tires go more than 50 laps today. So the question is, can these other guys get to the end of the race without losing tires and potentially ending their day? Well, it looks like Blaney did stay out, so he's going to... All right, Blaney goes to the bottom, Suarez to the top, Chastain to the bottom, Byron to the top. Looks like pitting was the right decision because Byron and Chastain are now 3rd and 4th, and they actually have the tires to make it to the end. We'll see what these other two can do. Yeah, still waiting for updates on Cody Ware. We haven't heard anything. Well, there you have it from Chase Elliott. In his interview, he said, don't care about tires for anyone else, just hope nobody gets hurt. Brad Keselowski back up to P6. Well done. Good run for the 6 car. Blaney going to run real hard on Suarez, try and get the lead here. He is clear. Blaney will clear for the lead. Woo, that was close. Chastain and Byron put a huge block. Ooh, Suarez about put a big block on Byron. Oh, Reddick has a tire! Or no, Reddick. He caught it. My goodness, Reddick with a huge wiggle. I mean, he's all the way back to 30th. What in the world? That thing hooked clear right. Is that what arrow push looks like? Holy cow, that is not good. I mean, that thing just hooked straight to the right. That's what we're... Oh, man, I didn't... As you can tell, I'm not a fan of these cars. I'm not a fan of Texas either, but... Boy, seeing a car hook dead right like that is concerning. All right, so now it is Blaney, Byron, Chastain, and Suarez. So top 4 still look good. 5th is... Oh, Chris Buescher's gone around on the front stretch. Another caution. 10th caution? Are you serious? Oh, goodness. We're going to set a record, guys. We are going to set a record. Well, it looks like Logano just got into him and... Wow, what a close spin we had there. Sorry, I had to go somewhere. What happened to Elliott? Elliott had a flat tire. He is flat tire number 10 on the day or something stupid like that. So he was leading the race, running good. So everything looked good, but then just lost a tire and game over. I don't know. Unfortunately, it's a tire day. I mean, Christopher Bell's in the same boat. I thought Christopher Bell just got loose. Turns out he blew a tire both times. So these tires are just a problem, I guess. I don't know. Still 136 laps to go, and we're 10 cautions in, boys. Got a long one ahead of us here. Four tires for Larson. He'll probably do no tires or just fuel only at the stage break. So Larson's going to try and hop stage here. Yeah, good call on Reddick because they said they thought it was a loose wheel was why it was bouncing or vibrating. Turns out these vibrating things have been a precursor to tires going down. They vibrate just a little bit and then boom, there they go. Like I said, they got no inner liner in them, so once they go, you're just along for the ride. You're dead center of the corner. Have fun. You're heading straight to the outside wall, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. And that's what drives me nuts. Is like I said, you can have a flat left rear or right rear, and yeah, sometimes you'd spin, and sometimes you'd go around and that stuff. But when the inner liner, you had a shot to catch it. You could catch it and then get your feet back under you and kind of keep it off the fence or keep your damage to a minimum. Now, tire goes around, you are along for the ride. Nothing you can do there. That was Elliott's first fire then, right? Yeah, the fire was due to the collision. Like I said, that was a flat tire, so nothing he did wrong. It's just, unfortunately, he got bit by the tire bug, and Goodyear's married to this tire. Like, they're not going to change a tire. They're set on it, so from here to the end of the season, we will see what tire options there are, but unfortunately, we're going to be dealing with tire issues probably all the rest of the season. So, I really hope our Championship 4 doesn't have something like this. I mean, can you imagine if Bell, Elliott, Larson, and Reddick, not even Reddick, and Blaney were running for the title, and Elliott goes out because of tires, Bell goes out because of tires, Larson is still in, even though he's had trouble with tires, and then Blaney's leading on old tires. I mean, it may come down to our championship is he going to make it around? Are the tires going to blow with 2 to go and he has to try and limp it? I don't know. I just said tire issues have always been a part of the sport. Sometimes they happen. What's frustrating is that they gave drivers no chance to save their cars anymore. They took that away because it didn't look pretty. And then you run a championship format where one blown tire can literally end your entire season. Is what it is. Oh, that was a tire issue on the 48 too. Good grief. How many tire? I thought the 48 got loose, but turns out his was a tire. What a shame. How many cars we're going to tear up due to tires? Said last week was that too. Oh man, that Cody Ware hit. Said didn't even look like it was slowing down. All right, well, as we get ready to go, we still have Blaney, Byron, Chastain, and Suarez up at the front. Again, old tires for Suarez, Blaney, and Dillon. These caution laps might be helping them limp their way there, but still a concern as far as can they get there on tires. All right, so here we go. Getting ready to come to the green. Blaney on the bottom. So as they launch, pretty good launch for each car. Byron top, Blaney bottom. Here comes Keselowski. He's going to go to fourth. So it's Blaney, Byron, Chastain, Suarez, and now Keselowski into the fifth position around Austin Dillon. And here comes Michael McDowell on the attack. So McDowell is up to seventh, Austin Dillon in sixth. Big wiggle for Chastain? No. I think Chastain and Byron are just racing hard. Oh, yeah, just a hard fight is what's going on between Byron and the one car right now. Oh, he's going to slide right up in front of Byron's nose. Ross Chastain with an aggressive slide job. Here comes Keselowski. He's going to clear into fourth position. Here comes Brad. Six laps to go in the stage. Blaney out front. Chastain in second. Byron third. Keselowski fourth. Suarez fifth. All right, top four closing back together. Five laps to go in the stage. All right, so Blaney is out front. Ross Chastain second. No real battles on the track. It looks like we've got McDowell and Cindric running pretty close together here. Cindric with a hard slider right up in front of McDowell. That's going to cost McDowell 2, 3, 4 spots. Oh, I don't think McDowell's going to like that. He stuffed it in there and just put his parked right in front of McDowell's nose, took all the air off him, and that's going to cost McDowell a lot. Here comes Truex. He's going to look at trying to catch Logano. All right, so 2 to go in the stage this time by, and everything's kind of spread out. Everybody's about a half second apart. Final lap of the stage, and it's single file, so nothing's going to happen. Was the Elliott first fire during the Cup, during a racing Cup? I said I don't know because the fire was from the crash. It wasn't like the car caught fire. The fire was due to the contact. I mean, it destroyed the right front, knocked all the brake lines off, so the brake fluid caught fire. It wasn't quite the same as like Harvick's fire or anything like that. That was just a something to do with the collision. All right, so as we get to the end of the stage, caution is out. We'll see who comes into pit, and we'll see how the strategy plays out for the rest of the race here. I'm ready for them to get off this track. I'm just ready for them to get out of this car. I do not like the next-gen car. Like I said, the parity is fine. my biggest problem with it is I hate all the failures and the fact that the teams have nothing to do about it. I mean, Kevin Harvick's car just burst into flames, and there's nothing he could have done about it. No fault of his own, the car burst into flames and his season ends. Like, I don't know. That to me just seems silly. But sadly, I think the next gen will just be another polarizing thing, just like the chase. It's, half the fan base left after they implemented the whole chase for the Cup. And I think you're going to lose another half the fan base when you implement this car, and then eventually you're just going to have so many random luck races. It's just going to be WWE on wheels. Like I said, I just imagine that this is the championship race. You have to picture every race as what if it's the championship race, and I don't know. There's something that would really suck if in the championship race, 2 of the 3 contenders or 3 of the 4 contenders get knocked out because of tire issues that are completely not their fault. So. Any update on Cody? Nothing yet. Broken axle? How the heck do you break an axle? I'd have to look and see. I didn't see any update, though. Well, that's a good picture. Somebody has a picture of Michael McDowell's flip from qualifying back in 2008 in the car of tomorrow and Cody Ware's car. And they were pointing out the difference that Michael McDowell got out and walked away in that car tomorrow. Cody Ware needed to go out on a stretcher in that car. And they said that's the difference between what absorbs the hit and what doesn't. And the next-gen car does not absorb hits. So... well, guess we're just sitting along for the end of this one. 31-10, Jacksonville really hammering at the Chargers. Wow, that's crazy. Green Bay up 14-6, the Rams up 13-9, and the Seahawks have taken the lead 23-20. There's definitely going to be a lot of testing and changes for this car in the offseason. A few maybe, but unfortunately they outlawed testing, so we'll see. Said they don't unfortunately they don't do a lot of they don't do a lot of that stuff anymore because you can do it on a computer according to them. I don't know. Like I said, it's a situation that I'm glad I'm not in, because when you make it one source supplier, if that supplier is junk, everybody's junk. And NASCAR is 100% dependent on another company now. If that other company fails and goes under, NASCAR goes under. Not a smart decision in my opinion, but yeah, NASCAR can sanction a test. But like I said, doesn't matter sometimes. How am I? I'm doing pretty good. Vikings came back and won a good game today, so pretty fun to watch. Said a little ticked off about the tires issues coming up again. Like I said, I don't, we were having a fit about it back at Indy when tires were going flat randomly, and we're in the same boat now. Tires don't go flat from contact. They don't go flat from a random thing here or there. They go flat from just regular old racing. So... all right, race off pit road. Larson out first. Logano, Keselowski, Chastain, Byron. So a lot of guys coming in. Larson did not take tires. All right, so as they stated, our new leader, by the way, Michael McDowell, Eric Jones, Harrison Burton, Tyler Reddick, Kevin Harvick, Chris Buescher, Justin Haley, Eric Almirola, Noah Gregson, Ty Dillon, Chase Briscoe, Garrett Smithley will probably go out. So should be 11 or 12 cars that will stay out. And with 120 laps to go, it is time. Chase is out, so you don't know who to root for now. Root for everybody. Root for McDowell, Burton, Reddick. Harvick probably has a little soft spot for you, so maybe not Harvick. Buescher won last week. Haley, there's a lot of guys you could root for, but I don't know, guys. William Byron dealing with some radio issues, it sounds like. I want a driver to win, not a tire. Yeah. I don't know. I said tires are what they are. This is why you should do it over the course of 36 weeks, because right now the points battle would probably be tightening after Chase Elliott's bad run at Darlington and another bad one here at Texas. That point battle on the season-long format would probably be closing up a little bit. Okay, sounds like McDowell is missing. McDowell is missing fourth gear, so he's going to have to go from third to fifth on this restart. Keep an eye on that. Reddick is starting behind him. All right, here we go. Eric Jones last stopped at lap 189, so he's about 30 laps in. He can't make it on one more stop. Neither can McDowell. So McDowell and Jones can't make it. Burton on back can. So it will be very interesting to see here. Yes, this could get interesting. So with them not having fourth gear, I am very concerned for the guys that lined up on the bottom. I can't quite tell who all lined up down there right now. Sounds like weather could be on the way as well. What else is new? Oh gosh. Imagine that rain hits the track in 1 and 2 and then a bunch of people crash. There's no playoff guys in the top 10. None. There's not a single playoff guy in the top 10 in points right now, or on the running order. Good grief. What is this mess? All right, let's go green here and see what happens. Load them up and go home, please. Cut the race short. Everyone would be happy. Okay, well, what else is new? I guess we're gonna deal with. I guess we're just gonna stay running under yellow for a while. All right, let's go to football on my phone. I'm gonna get bored. Oh goodness! Oh thank goodness! Gregson's on the outside, so if the shift doesn't go well, who's on the outside lane to take advantage? Good little update or tag here from David Land. When a wreck looks violent, but parts are flying off the car and gradually dissipates the energy of the crash, chances are the driver is okay. When a wreck is violent and the car suddenly stops and no parts and the damage is heavily concentrated to one area, those are the wrecks that are the hardest. All right, so still waiting on if we're going to go green. Ware has a concussion, just announced. Oh, he's going to be done for the season. If his concussion is as bad as it looked when he got out of that car, he's done for the year. So, I don't know. How long are they going to keep running? If it's... Oh, gosh. Oof, Chargers getting beat 31-10. Yikes. He is done probably. I would assume. What's up, Baku? Yeah, I said it's one thing to have a concussion. Like I said, he couldn't walk. He was all woozy and like we saw what happened to Kurt Busch, and he's been out the entire time. So Cody Ware could probably come back if he wanted to, but I don't think it's a good idea. I think get your head right because concussions are nothing to joke about. I just wish they could limit them. Like I said, it's really unfortunate. The Xfinity car is literally the perfect solution to NASCAR's problem, and instead they went and built an IMSA car and raced them at high speeds and just are slamming into stuff. So the rain's still coming. My goodness, 38-10 now. All right, so we're still waiting under yellow. Not sure. Let's see. I'm getting started into the racing community. Thought it would be a good idea to join. Well, welcome on in. If it's racing altogether, there's a lot of good options out there. I highly recommend World of Outlaw Racing, sprint cars especially. Really good. All-Star Circuit of Champions, really, really good. But on the chat, I see someone wrecked. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of crashes and issues today. Chase Elliott wrecked from the lead with a blown tire. Christopher Bell wrecked from top 10 with a blown tire. Cody Ware, I don't know what happened to his, but he absolutely smoked the fence, and I think a lot of people are assuming his season is probably done. And yeah, a few crashes. We're not a huge fan of crashes. We like good hard racing. Crashes sometimes happen from that, but we don't really like it when cars just hammer the wall down. Oh, goodness. Now they're going to park the cars because of rain. Okay. Well, now that we're going to be under a rain delay for who knows how long, looks like it's raining pretty good. It's gone full Texas. That's all you can say. Wow. So, yeah, I guess we're going full Texas now. Looks like the water's coming down pretty good. So, now that we are under a red flag condition, now what do we do? You know what? Let's hop over to a football game because it's going to be a while. Well, not a while, but a little bit. All right, I'll have you guys keep me posted. All right, what game do I have? I have Green Bay and Tampa Bay. I'm going to hop over there. How big does the rain look? Not like hours long, but if it soaks the track, you got to take 40 minutes or so just to dry the thing. So, do I think they'll call it? No, not for. They have lights and a decent amount of the day left. So unless it really starts dumping water down, I don't think they'll call it. Yeah, not sure when they'll call it. So currently on commercial, trying to get back here to the football game. See what we're doing here. Can you tell me the basics of NASCAR in that? Well, basics of NASCAR is just like any other oval racing series. Obviously, start the race. You got so many laps. It's not a timed race. It's lap based. Usually 500 is the distance in miles. Sometimes it can be the distance in laps. Fouls and rules. There's pit road. Just like again most other series, pit road speed limit. If you overcross that, you get a penalty. You get a penalty for leaving a wheel loose and having it fall off. Pitting outside of your designated box, removing equipment, having, say, a fuel can follow you out of the box because somebody left it there or couldn't detach it, that kind of stuff. Then there is the way the cars are built. They're built, usually they used to be built by the teams from scratch. Now they're built with kind of a kit. You go and they ship you all the parts and you put them together. So it's kind of like a IKEA of race cars. You know, they send you all the parts and pieces and you just put it all together. So that's how the cars are built. They run in 3 segments, stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. They're not true segments where at the end of the stage, the top 10 are awarded points, but the race continues on. So there's a pit cycle sequence after that because it's a caution. And then you can stay out and have strategy through that. So it's not like it's a segment where everyone restarts where they finished the segment. Sometimes you win the stage and you'll fall back in traffic. You'll fall back in traffic due to strategy. There we go. So yeah, those are some of the things. As far as the fouls or things like that, racing wise, not really any fouls. You can practically wreck somebody for no reason and they'll do nothing about it unless it's really, really intentional and really bad looking. But otherwise, you can run into guys, bump them, slam them into the wall, all that kind of stuff. Holding on Green Bay. All right, guys. Well, what I'm going to do, this Texas race is a classic Texas race. If it goes green, I will be back. I will leave the stream up. But I'm going to go take a little break. And when it goes green, I will be right back. So I will probably be hanging around a little bit, but just not on the stream or anything like that. So, again, I'll leave it dormant. So, I'll just leave it pinned comment that says we'll be back if the race goes green kind of thing. That way everybody can see it. But other than that, yeah, not sure here. So let's see here. I have a question on my Colin McRae Dirt for PS3. Every time I'm finishing, I don't know the line on the left, which some triangles appears to either be green or a red timer. Oh, I'm not sure what that is. All right, let's see. And I lose. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I think it's a. I don't think I've played that game. So, I said we're under green or under red at the moment. So, I said I'll probably call the stream here for a little bit. Go do some stuff, but I'll leave it popped up. Let me put a pinned comment here. All right, I pinned it to the top, so that should be a pinned message that I'll be back when it goes green. So you guys can hang out here. You can go wherever you want. Like I said, I will be back as soon as we get word that we're going green. And for now, thank you all for tuning in. If it happens to end, I'll be back for a little tiny bit as soon as they call a race. But other than that, hopefully we'll be going green here in the next hour. So stay tuned, everybody. If you want to hop over, go ahead and watch. There's probably some good football games on or other stuff. I don't know. Or you can go look at my other diecast reviews. That's an option. But anyway, guys, I'll be right on back. Welcome back, my legions of adoring fans. Yeah. Anyway, going green this time by, so snuck in here just in the nick of time. There we go. So yes, we will be going green. Eric Jones is not the leader. Michael McDowell is. He just happened to cross the line, so the scoring's a little wonked up. But getting ready to go again here. I got some chats here from you guys that were here. My joy died when Chase wrecked. I was in that boat too, man. I was just like, oh man, he had such a good run going. Now I gotta work. Like now I have to worry going into Talladega. I was really hoping that I could go into Dega with like, oh, he's got a good point gap. Just have a solid day and it'll all be set. Nope, can't have that. So yeah, here we go again. All right, on the restart, Michael McDowell to the lead on the bottom. Eric Jones up high. Tyler Reddick, good rebound up into third. Let's see as they go into one. Jones sends it in there hard on the high side. Can he hold it? Side by side as they exit corner 2. Good job, McDowell. I did not think he was going to be able to get through the gears like that. All right, but he's not clear. Here comes Jones through 3 and 4. Big run. Here comes Reddick. He's got to pick. Which way does Reddick want to go? He's going to go 3 wide. No, he's not. No, did not get there. He peaked wide. Great job. 34. No, boy. Oh, he's going to fence him. McDowell just fenced Eric Jones. But they're both going. Both still good. That was pretty much strictly McDowell that just fenced him. That Eric Jones did nothing wrong there. All right, they've settled back out. It's McDowell, Jones, Reddick, Burton, and Busher. Highest running playoff car is Chase Briscoe, everybody. Who else had this pegged on their day today? All right, here comes Reddick. He's going to make a move to the bottom. Christopher Busher up to 5th. Brad Keselowski up to 9th. Watching Brad. Brad is up to 9th. All right, Jones, good run. Oh, big block. Here comes Harvick on Harrison Burton. Reddick had a huge run on the straightaway. He's going to go in on the bottom in turn 1 and 2, trying to get a run on Michael McDowell. McDowell's a little high. Too high for McDowell. He had to get out of the gas, and here comes Jones. Reddick to the lead. Jones for second. Jones, big run through the corner. Clear, clear, clear. Eric Jones to second. Busher, 4th. Harvick, 5th. No, sorry. Burton back to 5th. Byron up to 9th. Briscoe hanging in there in 8th. McDowell with another slide. Here comes Busher for McDowell's position. He's coming up to 3rd. Shout out Justin Haley running in the 7th position. I am back. Welcome back, everybody. All right, Denny Hamlin still back in 27th. He has not made any ground up. Byron up to 8th. So Byron is the one that I've seen make a lot of moves and start getting through the field. Harvick will take the position. So there is a way to race. I will say this. It's better than last year's car. I mean, they seem to be able to race a little bit more, so. All right, Jones and Reddick, 1 and 2. Busher, 3rd. All 3 of them have wins this year. Isn't that crazy? All right, let's see. Chastain making up ground to 15th. Yep, I do see that now. They just showed me the score. So Blaney 14th, Chastain 15th. What if I told you Chastain in 15th is the 4th best playoff car? That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? All right, so looking at it here, Chastain making a move on Blaney. It's not a normal Toyota race. They're all struggling. They are. I mean, there's not. The best Toyota's 10th, and that's Almirola, who already hit the wall once. Chris Buescher has got a rocket ship right now. All right, Byron has gotten to Burton in 6th. He went low. Not going to be able to clear, though. So Byron and Truex on the move. Yeah, times are quick. They are running a lot faster laps now than they were earlier, so tire issues could be a problem here. We will find out, though. Ooh, 24 almost side slammed the 21. Big run for the 6. Brad is going to get the spot back, so William Byron down 1 position. Brad Keselowski up another position. Scared for tire issues? I think we all are, man. Chastain is the current playoff leader. Man, it's tight, though. Nobody has more than 20 points on the cushion. That's a tight window. I'm not even sure that's a good thing either. I think when the competition's this close, get rid of the damn playoffs. Please. Man, Denny having a tough day. Still back in the 20s. Oh, Brad and Harrison are side by side off the corner. Big lift out of each car. And here comes Byron and Truex and a whole host of others. All over the place. All right. Looks like the 6 is hanging in there. Boy, it is tight, though. LaJoie slides up the hill. That'll let Hamlin by for 21st. There we go. Brad's going to slide job him, it looks like. Yep, he's going to slide right up in front of the 21, take the air off him, and drive away. Here comes the 19, and the 21's about to get freight trained because he is lost all momentum going down the backstretch. Well, maybe not. Dirty Air is going to move Byron backwards. 97 to go. Last pit stop was lap 220. Well, they all say 220, but they didn't actually pit there for fuel. Their last pit stop was actually at the beginning of the stage, which would have been around 27 laps ago, which would be like 210. So about 10. Ooh, wow. Really tight. Truex just about put Burton into the wall. If the track cools off, helps the tires, I'm good with it. I just don't want to see more tire problems. I hate tire problems. Junior said there was a car high in 3 and 4. Show me. Almirola just had a slide, I guess. I don't know. Camera never showed it. Still solid racing here between Truex, Burton, and Byron. Byron and Burton have kind of been going at it in a little ways because Byron caught Burton and has lost 3 spots trying to pass him. Looks like Cindric is racing alongside Ricky Stenhouse. That is for position number 24. So quite a ways back there before you get to those two. Looks like Harvick has caught McDowell. McDowell still running in the 4th position. Brad's lap time looked pretty decent last time by. All right, let's see here. Caution. Caution for what? My thing hasn't updated yet. Oh, Harvick, big wiggle. Oh, no, it's another leader! It's Chris Buescher! Chris Buescher, it looks like, has had an issue. Oh, man. Right rear flat. More tires, guys. More tires. Right rear blows on Chris Buescher's car, and here we go again. Gosh, I am so tired of this. These tire issues are going to drive me insane, man. I can't stand it. Why is everyone blowing tires? I mean, it's not Chevys, Fords, Toyotas. It's everybody. Everybody's blowing tires. It's not setup related. This is Goodyear having problems with these short wall tires, and their durability is not there. And unfortunately, it's costing a lot of people good runs. So Buescher, maybe not done for the day, but significant damage on the rear of that car. So gosh dang, another good run ruined due to tires. I was concerned about it, man. They didn't even go 25 laps. They're only like 33 laps into the stage, and they pitted 5 in, so they're not even 30 laps into the run, and the tire blew. Like, I think if you're a playoff guy, you pit every 30 laps. I mean, yeah, you may have a shot to win, but it isn't worth it. Because anybody that shows any pace whatsoever or any good speed, boom, tire blows. So, what a bummer. Running third, showing the camera here. Buescher just running along, and yep, there the tire goes. Not quite as bad. Actually, he probably caught it in a better spot. If you're not on corner exit, it doesn't hammer the wall so hard. So probably got it at the right point, but the problem is still the same. The tire just randomly letting go. So, are we sure it's a tire problem? Well, everybody that's had that issue has it in about the same corner, and the tires are always blown by the time they get near it. So, said just unfortunate. I hate seeing good runs come to an end and by no fault of their own. Brad Keselowski's run last week is a perfect example of that. Tire just goes flat and his chance to win goes out the window. So yeah, it looks like everybody's sounds like they're concerned on tire wear. Good. I'm watching the 16 have a good stop. Good stop for the colleague, guys. Noah Gragson comes up a couple of spots. How many guys pitted? A lot of guys didn't pit, apparently. Reddick was the leader, though. Larson goes up 7 spots. I mean, Gragson passed a lot of guys that had, similar cars to him. Go get a win there, buddy. That would make up for Chase Elliott having a problem. The bumps in 3 and 4 are bad. I mean, the bumps are bad, but that's not the reason that they're spinning out. The bump might be what pops it. They get a little extra load, and all of a sudden it just, poof, let's go. But, I mean, I'm telling you, these guys are not, they're not just losing control. Like, these cars, like right there, that was the right rear had smoke before that car got sideways. And, man, I hate it. I hate seeing runs get ruined. Now, that being said, I gotta look, I think the 17 may have only be a lap down. I think he's only a lap down, so. Ty versus Ty. Oh, we got a Dylan versus Gibbs. Ty versus Ty. Silver spoon battle. We can call it the silver spoon cage battle. Ty Dillon, Ty Gibbs. Grandfathers owning race teams. Shake hands. And then silver spoon battle. That'd be fun. Top 12 all stayed out, so we'll see how this goes. Oh, man, I'm not confident. I'm a little nervous. I'm not lying. I'm way nervous. My question is, who's the next one that's going to get bit? All right, Kevin Harvick is your leader. He chooses the bottom. You think this race is bad? Wait until Martinsville. Imagine Martinsville, but with tire problems. Yeah, look at that tire. Just blew apart. Oh my gosh, look, it's splitting. The tire is literally splitting against the sidewall. Oh, tires are splitting right along the sidewall. I'm not sure what that means. All right, so it's going to be Harvick on the bottom, Truex on the top. Byron stayed out. He's third on the bottom, and then Burton above him. Briscoe, Chastain, Blaney, Dillon, Hamlin, LaJoy, round out your top 10. Coming to the line, Truex, good jump on the restart. He's about half a car length up on Truex, but as they approach the corner, Truex is getting closer. As they go into the corner, it looks like Harvick should be able to clear, and he does. Harvick is clearing away with the lead. Looks like Byron's going to try for second, but couldn't quite get there. Burton now on the outside. Chastain right behind them. All right, side draft down the front stretch. Byron and Burton still battling as the front two get away. All right, Byron sails it in on the bottom. He will clear and slide up in front of the 21. So move Byron to third, Burton to fourth. Chastain now chasing to fifth. Briscoe with a slide in 3 and 4, trying to hold off Hamlin. He just doesn't have what it takes. Car just does not appear to be there for him. Man, Briscoe is just hanging in there. His car is not good today. It's gone backwards just about every point of this race. Oh, big wiggle out of the 14, and here comes Larson and Gilliland. They're going to almost split him. But a big push may get him right back out front. All right, so Larson trying to get to Briscoe's back end, 9th and 10th at the moment. That's our biggest battle on the racetrack. Chastain is up on Burton. Here he comes, coming out of turn 4. He is on the corner panel, so going to draft him down the straightaway, try to clear him going into turn 1. Oh, Ross Chastain shoves the 21 into the marbles. Did not even give him a lane, just ran him clear up the racetrack. That's another example of where Ross Chastain just not caring about the guy on his outside. Just saying, if you don't lift, I'm going to wreck you. And that's not going to last long. I mean, people are not going to be okay with that. All right. Oh, Kevin Harvick just lost a right rear. And another crash goes. These tires are junk. Another junk tire. My goodness. Now the 4 is done. Where's Clyde? You laughed at me when the Elliott one happened. I'm ready to laugh. I'm not even laughing, though. I'm mad. Leading the race. Tire. Boom. These things are junk. All right, I'm waiting for Harvick's interview. Give me Harvick's interview, man. Bring it on. Let's interview him right now. Come on. I want to hear it. Harvick leading the race, head off into 3 feet. Yeah, just gone. Just loses the tire. What a joke. 35 laps on the tires, and boom, they blow up. NASCAR, your tires have to last more than 40 laps. What a joke. What a shame. Yeah, I don't know if Clyde's in here. I mean, it sucks. Like, even if you're a Harvick fan or an Elliott fan, it doesn't matter. The leader just wrecked because a tire popped again. Like, at what point do we get sick and tired of having tires just blow up constantly? I mean, if I'm one of these front guys, like if I'm Byron or any of these guys, I'm pitting. I mean, I've already got 30 laps on my tires. I'm pitting because it is not worth staying out. Pace is increased, and these tires are popping even faster. I don't know if it's the leader. I mean, the leader is probably setting the fastest pace, but this is an issue of the tires not being able to handle the load of this track. Honestly, it's another example of just how Texas, no matter what they do, it's not even Texas's fault. This is the tires' fault, and they still can't produce good racing. A tire debacle in the playoffs is a perfect example of getting rid of the playoffs. Get rid of them. Man. And look it's peeled up right along the sidewall again. The tires are junk. They're literally falling apart at the sidewall. That's where they're all splitting. Now the other one went flat from breaking a bead, so that's not the same thing. But the tire that pops, it's literally along the sidewall of the tire, it's peeling apart. Oh, to Twitter I go. Let's go find some juicy drama. Byron stays out. That's risky, man. Good call on those playoff guys that come into pit, though. We got Chastain and Briscoe in. I mean, I think at this point you have to play it safe. Take the points you can and run with it. My TV guide says I'm watching Law & Order Special Victims Unit. I believe this refers to the drivers of this race. Good one. Indy 2009 all over again. Not quite as bad, but still really bad. Oh, man, guys. I don't know. I said, I'm not even a big Harvick fan. But I hate seeing people just lose tires and lose races. There you see it, peeled away right at the sidewall again. Hamlin's up to fourth, by the way, just by sheer will or something. Don't ask me. Please don't act like the tires popping is a good thing. Please don't. Please. I beg of you. All right, guys. Well, we still got a long way to go. 78 laps, and they can't go more than 30, so Hamlin stayed out. I don't know if he's going for the win, but I'm telling you, I would be concerned on these tires. All right, well, Rudy Fugle seems to think the tire issues are only going to get worse. No, Elliott's not going to gain any points unless it's a playoff guy that has the issue. So they don't really help hurt him at all. This is, this is a disaster. A full-blown disaster. I mean, it's a gamble at this point. Like, how hard do you push? Dude, look at Texas Motor Speedway. What a facility. I understand the racing is junk, but look at that facility. Like, that is a facility built to host big races. You know, if you could have a Texas 500 and have it be an enjoyable race, it would absolutely work. But they got to fix the track first. Fix the tire, too. Fix everything! It all sucks! Replay Tony Stewart 2008 Atlanta race ran on Goodyear. Oh, please. Where's Tony? I want to see Tony. Where's your Twitter? I want a good old Tony Stewart rant. That was his car. I also want a good Harvick rant, but I think he's actually continuing. All right, looking at it from the blimp, looks pretty good. Pretty good racing going on. 2x2 up at the front here. Here comes Byron for the lead. Truex had it, and Byron wants it. Byron goes to the bottom. Truex up high. Remember, Truex spun out early in this race from a tire problem. Again. And he's leading the race, so you just never know. His whole back bumper's all scuffed up. Come on, Truex. I want Truex to win it now. I got so many different people I can root for, but I'm telling you, Truex with a spin and win, I'd be all for it. All right, here we go. Larson and Blaney battling for position number 5. It's honestly, whoever gets a position is going to probably be, maybe. Oh, Larson does a slide job on him. I think some of these drivers pulling slide jobs, it's going to get, you're going to see a lot of guys that aren't going to let those slide jobs go anymore. They're going to run them hard. It makes sense, though, because if you can slide that nose in there. Here comes Denny now. Denny going for second. So Truex with the lead. Side-by-side battle for second. And Austin Dillon looking along in third. Oh, a little tight on. Oh, Denny Hamlin about put the 24 in the fence. Here comes Dillon on the high side. 3 wide into the corner. I'm telling you, Byron's getting run over by everybody today. And he's too nice. Dude, you got to get... This is exactly why Joey Logano ran you over. You never do anything about it. And now you've been fenced twice because of it. Denny just too close to him and put him in the fence. All right, the 5 is now looking on to Byron. All right, Kyle Larson closing in. Austin Dillon's up to second. I don't know. I did not see him get by for second, but he's there. Here comes Austin Dillon. Makes him really wish he wasn't out after last week. I can guarantee you that. So a very long single file line of cars here. And Bowman continues to make up spots. Harvick's only a lap down, so even as hard as he crashed, only lost 1 lap, and I can't see. What's his lap time? Kevin Harvick ran a 31.9. Oh, yeah, he's off the pace. So, yeah, Kevin Harvick is off the pace. He's a lap down, but his competitive day is about over. Yeah, Byron's too nice. Like I said, people have just taken advantage of him, run him over, and they never do it. He doesn't do anything. So what are you supposed to do about it? Like, you just get run over. So Truex Jr. leading the way. Austin Dillon second. Hamlin third. All right, let's see. What do we got? Good battle. Looks like Larson has closed up on Byron again, trying to get by. Reddick has closed up on Ryan Blaney. Reddick is the first one on those new tires from the most recent set of pit stops, I believe. Yes. So the guys to be cautious of, the guys that are on old tires, include Ryan Blaney, William Byron, Denny Hamlin, Austin Dillon, and Martin Truex Jr. Those are the guys on the oldest tires. Guys on the newer tires start with Kyle Larson, and then Tyler Reddick, and then everybody from McDowell on back, basically, is on the older tires. Or on the newer tires, my bad. All right. Oh, we got another caution. Oh, no. Who is it this time? Another caution. Oh, it's Truex. Gosh dang it. Another good run ruined. Oh, no. Oh, no. That poor guy. His season has been utter trash. Denny Hamlin is wrecked. He's spun out. Looks like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Truex car's done. It's junked. Burn the thing up, Truex. Flip the car off. What a joke. These tires are crap. At what point does safety have to come into... I'm sorry. This is another example of an embarrassment to the sport.
Ooh, playoffs! Yeah! Look at all the cars crashing! That's great racing action, right, everybody? Let's see someone go airborne!
What a joke. Yep, goes into 3. Tire just lets go. What happened to Hamlin? Does Hamlin get dumped by Byron? I want to see it. I think Byron dumped him. Byron just dumped the 11. Oh, man. Well, I guess he's not a pushover. I don't know if that's... I don't think that's justified. The 11 just pulled back up to second. NASCAR's going to have to send you to the back, sir. They're going to send the 11 to the back. Oh, boy. Oh, my goodness. New track record and cautions, all due to tires. I'm not laughing or amused. I'm just ticked off. Well, this race has gone into full clown show. He wrecks him under yellow, and they're going to penalize Hamlin, but not Byron. You should penalize them both. Send them both to the back. What a clown show this has turned into. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the right call is to send them both to the back. You can't just wreck someone under yellow. Now, again, I'm still fine with Byron doing this. This is the most safe way to do payback. Spin him on the front stretch, send him to the back of the field. I mean, he put him in the fence. That's fair. I think that's fair. Now, again, I get Hamlin being mad. I get Byron being mad. But I think you got to send Byron to the back. You can't just wreck someone under yellow. Wow. This thing went to straight up clown show mode. Yeah, like I said, I don't like spinning a guy out under caution. That's why I think Byron needs to go to the back of the field as well. Fact is, even if Byron wants to claim ignorance, as Jill Jr. said, and didn't know the caution was out, it's your job to know the caution's out. You're a racer. What happened to Hamlin? Byron ran him over. Caution was out. He ran through the back of him and spun him intentionally. Which, again, payback I'm okay with, but I think Byron has to go to the back. You can't start allowing people to wreck someone when the yellow comes out. You cannot encourage that. All right, Reddick first off pit road, then Chastain, Logano, Haley, Suarez. Well, guys, we have gone full clown show. Wow, not sure what to say. I'll be right back. Pit stop of my own, and we'll be right back for the restart. All right, guys, we are back. The race is still not over. It's the 24 hours of Texas. I love it, man. Oh, man. What is this crap, honestly? All right, I'm going to pin a new comment. I'm going to unpin that one. We're going to put a new one up here. Can I put a poll in here? Oh, I can't. I'm making a poll. Boom. There we go. Let's hear So it sounds to me like Truex is saying they cannot predict when these tires are going to happen. The overabundance of issues, and they're unpredictable. So this is not a setup issue with certain cars or anything like that. It's just if you get the bad tire, boom, gone. So I don't know. At this point, do you put on scuffs? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Let me see here. All right. This is a clown show. Goodyear brought crap. Well, I mean, this is why you do tire tests. This is why tire tests are important. I think it comes to a point where people have to realize tire tests are important. Yes, it's going to cost money. Get over it. Because otherwise you're going to tear up a bunch of cars and it still costs a bunch of money. And you look like a bunch of clowns. So, yeah. I mean, man, what a joke. All right, let's see some other ones here. Heck yes. Yeah, I've noticed the poll's still sitting at 100%. So, race is a disaster getting worse. Too bad NASCAR won't do anything about it. And Wreckhouse to the lead. Hey, if Ricky wins it, I ain't mad. Todd Gillen wins it, I ain't mad. At this point, nobody deserves to win this race at this point. Nobody does. It's a race of pure luck. Nobody deserves to win or lose this race today because of the way it's turning out. Nobody deserves any of it. It's a clown show, and it is what it is. I don't know. Junior's opinion on it is like, if it's not intentional, you don't get penalized. I don't agree. Your job is to be in control of your race car. You run someone over under yellow accidentally, like Alfredo did while puking, that's fine. If Alfredo wasn't out of the race, you get a 2-lap penalty. You rammed into a car under caution. Whether it's on accident or purpose, penalties have to be there, because otherwise claiming ignorance is just like, oh, I accidentally did this. Too bad. You still caused a problem for someone else. That's what the penalty is for. You're justifying what happened to someone else by removing any advantage you would have gained from doing that same thing. So, anyway, all right, coming on to the backstretch. Wow, big move from Reddick. He's going to go for the third position. Still side by side for the lead between Stenhouse and Gilliland. Second now side by side. Third. First, third, and fifth all side by side. 2 by 2 by 2 by 1 by 2. All right, off they go into corner number 1. Ross Chastain with a huge wash under the nose. He went in right on someone's bumper, and it did not work. Looks like he will recover okay, but big wash. He was right up behind behind Haley, and it washed way out from under him. All right, Stenhouse clear with the lead. Gilliland to second clear. Reddick third clear. Briscoe clear, and then fourth, fifth, now clear. So we've got a single file line kind of started here. How long till our next caution comes out? Here we go. Let's gamble on it. Anyone placing bets? 21 laps. I'm going to say 37 to go. No, that's too quick. 41 to go. 41 to go. 41 to go is our next caution, and it's going to be for a tire, okay? All right, 41 to go. That's my bet. Let's see here. Hamlin 22, Byron 10. Please tell me how NASCAR isn't biased towards Hendrick. Well, again, by the rule, you have to maintain pace speed, which Hamlin didn't, but it wasn't his fault. He got straight up wrecked or turned. I don't know. It's hard to say because I would have sent them both to the back personally. I would not have let Byron just dump him for no reason. But if a car spins, you can't just give them their spot back. NASCAR is notorious. You don't give spots back to people. 33 lead changes. That's hilarious. Yeah, especially how 45 to go. Interesting. I like your thinking. A little earlier. All right, but that's only 9 laps. Do you think it's only going to make it 9 more laps? Boy, Reddick, I would not be pushing the issue out here. All right, so Reddick away with the lead. Stenhouse and Gillen now battle for second. Logano fourth. Fifth is Briscoe. And then sixth, we've got Cindric, Haley, McDowell, Chastain, Byron running out. I agree with you, Race Craze. I'm not mad about him going to the back. I'm mad Byron didn't. Yeah, I would agree. Like I said, I think both are deserved. All right. Well, you hear it. I haven't even gone to Twitter yet. I should, though. So Byron is basically guaranteed to go off the bumper of Hamlin if he gets to him. Which I like I said, I agree with Hamlin's point. At the very least, you have to send Byron to the back with him. I don't see how you can't let nothing happen there. You can't let someone just dump someone under yellow with no penalty. Like, it's a caution for a reason. You can't just not penalize that guy for wrecking someone, especially under yellow. You know, you want to complain and say, you can't do it under yellow. It's like, no. All right, 49 to go. Someone said caution, but I don't see one yet. I'm going to keep my eyes open. See, I'm delayed by a little bit. Oh, wow. Really tight. Punt him, Gilliland. Never mind. Busher to the garage. Okay. See, you're wrong. 40. All right, we're getting close to 45 to go. Remember, I was 41. So 45 to go is 3 laps away. That's for your guys' bet. Remember, my bet was 41. I think we can go 7 more laps. So let's see. We're getting close. What a dumb game we're playing. Yeah, I got to get over to... Okay, well, that's interesting. Glad Cody Ware's okay. I agree. All right, 47 to go, guys. Your lap is coming. I thought Daytona was bad. Yeah, no, Byron admitted he spun him. He's tired of taking it. He basically admitted he dumped him under caution. So, yeah, I don't know. NASCAR's in a pickle now because you need to set a precedent. You can't let someone just wreck someone else under caution. $45 to go. If it doesn't happen in this corner... Well, actually, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. We'll go to 43, and then once it goes down to 42, then I win, if it happens. And then if it goes way down below 40, like it's 20 to go, then nobody wins. We all lose. How about that? How about that? All right, so 44 to go. Let's see what our lap times are. 29.5, 29.6, 29.6, 29.5, 5.6. Blaney's got good pace. We're on 29.6s. So he's closing in on McDowell, trying to move forward a little bit. All right, 43 to go is your last lap for it. So if it doesn't happen this lap, then it happens after this lap. I win. I win. Ooh, Kyle Busch weighed in? Okay, to Twitter I go. I can't wait. I can't wait. Can't do it. To the Twitter machine. Yeah, I mean, Byron got all the way up to Hamlin. He gassed it up to get to him. Yeah, that's, woo, spicy. All right, we're down to 41 to go. This is my prediction. All right, going into 3 and 4, Reddick. I hope it's not you, but it seems like with the pace he's setting, it would be Reddick. It's stuck. It's good. It's good. His car's stuck. Oh, Carson Hocevar with the tweet of the decade. I love it. It's the NASCAR Xfinity cars at Darlington, and it just says NASCAR Cup Series, like has a logo plastered over it. I love it. All right, Hamlin's to 17th. Byron's in 11th currently. Byron is struggling to move anywhere, and Hamlin's got some heat on him. Oh, goody goody. All right. Harvick back on the lead lap. Wait, what? Harvick's not on the lead lap, is he? Where's Harvick? Harvick is... Oh, wow, he is on the lead lap. 29.7. He's running good laps. Well, heck, I didn't... Wow. Thanks for pointing that out. Look at him go. That car was backwards in the fence just a little while back. Heck, at this point, I think if you're Harvick and a caution comes out, just stay out every time. Dare a tire to go down a second time. Spencer Boyd now weighing in. Oh, goody goody. It's utter clown show territory we've entered. Where are you, Spencer Boyd? Oh, he just asked a question. He's looking for everyone else's responses. Still good, but yeah, ridiculous. I agree. I think the 11 needs to. I think the 11 and the 24 both go to the back. 36 to go. All right, guys, we've reached a point where we have now run about 20 laps. Sorry, 30 laps. So 30 laps. We're at the line. Who's it gonna be? Hamlin's up to 15th, by the way. Uh-oh, we got a caution. Oh, wow. Eric Jones is washed. Oh, no! We do have an incident. It's Cindric. That's off of 2, though. Left front tire down on Cindric's car. '47's got a bunch of damage. He was running... Wait! The 47 lost a tire. He was running 4th. Yep, that makes more sense. Another tire. He was running 4th. Wait, no, his rear's fine. What? You're going to have to show me. I'm confused. He's running here. That's just loose. That's just a car getting loose. That's not a... Oh, yep, he tagged him. Trying to avoid that. Okay. Did not blow a tire. That was just Ricky being Ricky. Yep, that's just a straight-up slide right there. That's on Ricky. He just saved so many... Oh, my goodness, Cindric. What a save. I thought the spin was a bad thing. That was a great save. Holy cow. He didn't hit any walls either. Wow. That's incredible. Also, just for everybody's notes, William Byron up to 7th, Denny Hamlin to 12th. I mean, at this point, I don't think you can come back and pit, can you? 30 to go? I mean, I guess if you're a playoff guy, I think you pit here. Get your tires, play it safe, finish the race. Unless you think you can win. And I think like Chase Briscoe, you got to stay out. But, man, he's got old tires. We'll see. Yeah, like I said, that one's actually on Stenhouse. That's not a tire, so we're okay. That caution's no problem. We're all good there. 33 to go in this marathon of a race. Cindric did lose the lap, so he won't get a free pass or anything. He will be a lap down. So Cindric did not get fired up and stay on the lead lap, so he will go to 1 lap down, which could be huge for the points, because the first car 1 lap down is him in 28th, and he can't move forward unless we have another caution, which, well, I mean, let's be honest here. Who'd be shocked to have another yellow? But 33 to go. If everyone got their tires now, we'd be there. So. All right, pit road's open. Chastain coming. Blaney stated. So Chastain is playing the safe route. Take the tires now. Get yourself back in the hunt there. Oh gosh, what does this do to the playoff standings? Briscoe is still the cutoff line. Oh wow, Chase has only got 2 points with how well Briscoe's running. These two are way back there. Cindric's way back there. It's literally Chase Briscoe is the only guy that Chase has to worry about. So if Chase falls back and finishes down around Cindric, I mean, there's 20 points he could lose there, and that would bump that cushion from 3 points to 23 points. But you got to get there first. And Cindric can come forward too, so there's a lot of potential yet. Hamlin is only like 3 spots behind him now. Hamlin is in 10th, everybody. Oh, boy. Tell you what, William Byron needs to run. God, I honestly really, really hope that the 24 and the 11 line up bumper to bumper. I really do. I would love to see it. It would be, let's see, he'd be 8th, so he'd be like 4th row outside, and then they'd both go inside, and he'd be 5th row outside. All it would take was one of those guys choosing to go back a lane. That's all it would take. If one of them goes back a row. Oh, man. Oh, what is this mess? I'm literally, like, jittery. I don't know. It's not a good jitter either. It's more like I'm excited for the race to finish, but also, like, I'm going to look back on this race with a giant, like, ugh. Guess Byron's going to take some more BS? Probably. He's not going to have a choice. Right rear down for spin house, according to Pockrass, but I don't know if that's because of the wreck or... Well, he was driving around after the wreck with all 4 tires up, so I think he just spun. So... A lot of bravery of people not wanting to pit here. Ooh, Talladega. Let's go get someone hurt there. I say that halfway as a joke. $30 to go. Yay! Yay! They're going to be next to each other. Oh, goodness, guys. This is... See, here's the thing. Drama for, like, that kind of stuff is exciting. I just hope Hamlin takes a good, clean kind of payback, like a simple slide through the infield. A right hook would be excessive, in my opinion. I would be extremely ticked off about a right hook, especially when we all know how dangerous these cars are, which is not something we thought we'd like to say. Oh, goodness. Oh, goody. 30 to go. This time by. Oh my goodness. I'm ready to go, man. Oh no, does Logano have a tire issue? Oh my gosh, this race has all the chaos. It has all the chaos. Here we go. Going green. Reddick and Logano. Reddick with a great jump on the restart. He's going to be clear by the start-finish line. Well done. Now he's going to sail it down to the bottom. Make sure he pinches off that lane. Meanwhile, Briscoe running high. And, oh boy, Briscoe is going to lose a lot of ground here. Almirola spun in turn 2. Oh my goodness, Byron and Hamlin are right next to each other. Oh no, 7th and 10th still. Never mind. All right, let's make this a quickie yellow and get going. All right, so we're going to have to go through another restart. Hamlin and Byron, let's go. Are they really scored 8th and 9th? Oh, yeah. Who's ready for this? Dude, Hamlin literally can start right behind William Byron. He can start right on his bumper. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm like a little schoolgirl. I'm so just jittery. Oh, Cindric just goes back to the lead lap. That's huge. That is huge for Cindric. Chastain back on pit road. Well, he's back there a ways. Ooh, left front fender damage for that. Yeah, the thing started at 250. This is giving me vibes of 2017 Indy. Except 2017 Indy just had more chaos at the end. It was fairly standard up through that point. This seems like the type of race where, like, someone's going to win out of nowhere. Okay, interesting. Gregson 13th. I know. I've been kind of quietly watching him. Good run for him. This race needs to be 400. No, this race needs to be bulldozed. You know what? And I hate to say bulldoze. Bulldoze 1 and 2 and fix the racetrack because the facility is not a bad facility. The only problem with this racetrack is the racing surface. Fix that, and you have a perfectly good facility again. And then run all your races at night, for crying out loud. People don't deserve to sit in 100 and some degree heat. For crying out loud. You want to sell the grandstand out? Maybe put the race at night so people can actually enjoy the show. All right, we should be getting the one to go, I would think. Bring back Chicagoland. Bring Iowa in. Bring in some decent tires. There's so many options. Texas, just pick up the Iowa Speedway and move it down there. If we can't have races, at least you can, even though it's a great racetrack. Iowa Speedway is an amazing racetrack. Great place to watch a race. Second best place to Bristol to watch a race at the track. I haven't been to Martinsville, though. Hamlin and Byron. Nose to tail. Gillen going straight to the back. All right, Reddick gets away with the lead. Uh-oh, here comes Gregson on the high side around. Oh, Noah Gregson just had a huge arrow push. Great catch, but wow, that thing just hooked right. That is insane. Did you see how hard that thing just hooked right? My goodness. Wow, that's unfortunate. Gregson had a good run going. He was running up into the top 10 and just unfortunately going to get bit by that one. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a caution too. When he hooked. I mean, that just shows though how bad that corner is. That one little bit of arrow push and you hook hard right. I mean, that's a problem. $19 to go. Reddick out there setting a pretty good pace. Oh, Hamlin goes way up the track. Big slide. Reddick's just driving harder. All right, so 17 to go. Man, it's so hard to make a pass here. RCR got this place figured out. Yeah, they do. I mean, this is a track position racetrack. I mean, 15 to go. Can we make it? All right, Elliott only 4 points above the cut line. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, Dega's going to be a wild one. $13 to go. Looks like we may be able to make it. Whatever happened to Elliott? He had a flat tire while leading, and it destroyed his car. Like, he didn't just spin lazily. He slapped the wall, and it caught fire, and it was really bad. So, Brad Keselowski going to make a move there. Looks like Keselowski will get by Byron. Oh, big. Wow, Kyle Larson with a big wiggle. $11 to go. Eric Jones going to get past Byron. That's going to move him up into the 7th position. Oh, Brad's really high. Looks like Brad had an issue. 9 to go. Reddick is pretty much just setting it on cruise right now. Yeah, Kozlowski went up the track on that last one, so 7 laps to go. Top 4 are all within 2 seconds of each other. Then Briscoe is 3.8 back, trying to hold off a hard charge in Eric Jones. I don't know that he's going to be able to do it. Eric Jones has been on a tear lap time-wise, and so he's going to have a shot to get there. Then Byron, Kozlowski, Larson, and Hamlin round out that top 10. Noah's back in 21st. I was wondering how bad he slid after that big slide up the hill. 6 to go. Watch a window net fall. Yeah, 31's running third, and he's not like a bad third either. He's closing on Logano. Coming to 4 to go. Just think, guys, Kyle Busch will be in that car next year. This will be Reddick's first oval win. 4 to go, though. He's got to get all 4 of them. Three to go. And he's setting sail, setting a good pace. All right, 2 to go for Tyler Reddick. White flag, all right. Oh boy, we made it, ladies and gentlemen. We freaking made it. The race will end. We've done it. We did it. The tires have made it to the finish. Are you that's what I want to say. What a race. But they made it to the finish. It's got to count for something, right? And by the way, another guy not in the playoffs. We are not allowed to have playoff banners on our race win diecast. Dang it. All right? No race wins with yellow banners. You hear me? None. None. You cannot have one. All right. 16 ended up 21st. Good run for Noah. Unfortunate at the end. How'd Cindric end up? He rebounds for 15th. So going in next week, Elliott's in trouble. And unfortunately, so is Bell. Bell had a tire issue. You know, you can see where our tire issue guys are. They're all down here. So Bowman down there. Cindric recovers to 37 back, so he's only 9 out of the cut right now, or 11. He's 11 out of the cut right now, and 4 points between those two right there. So it's going to be something, that's for sure. Elliott, looks like the cut line's only 30 up to the top. So Joey Logano's only 30 to the good, which is still good, but one issue, and he's right back here with everybody else. So we will see. Hamlin rebounds for the top 10, which is really good. If only Texas was before Bristol. I mean, honestly, at the end of the day, Texas just go away. Tire issues, go away. And that includes Bristol, because just remember, tire issues about cost a few different people races last week. I mean, as I said, I think this playoff format, when the cars are this close, doesn't reward consistency. It doesn't reward performance. It rewards a lot of luck. And that drives me nuts. I don't like the idea of, the guys that get knocked out in round 1 and 2 are bad luck. That's how they got knocked out. It wasn't because they weren't fast. Harvick was plenty fast. Busch was plenty fast. Dillon obviously didn't have any speed, so that one doesn't bother me quite as much with Dillon. But the other 3 guys all had decent speed. Reddick just won. So he showed, there was speed in this car. So it's kind of annoying that, he's out of the playoffs because bad luck. And that's why I again, do not like the playoffs. 83% of you agree the playoffs need to go away. What happened to fell asleep? Tires. Lots of tires went flat for lots of different people. And the ones who were able to save their car and not crash it did great. And the ones who crashed it are done. And that's kind of it. So, but Tyler Reddick with a good run gets the win. I don't know how you can really frame this race other than utter chaos. But, it is what it is. So yeah, overall, we got the 8 back in victory lane, 3 wins this season, and his first on a oval for Tyler Reddick. So Tyler Reddick, let me tell you, RCR is going to be wishing they had him back next year, maybe, but maybe Kyle Busch does the same thing next year. Who knows? But anyway, guys, that will pretty much wrap up this stream. It's late. It's almost 8:15 here. Been streaming for quite a freaking while, 5 hours and 27 minutes, and I'm ready to call it a night. So, thank you all for tuning in. I hope you've enjoyed. You can check out your Texas Raced Version diecast for both Xfinity and Cup. They will be posted on rasdiecast.com sometime tomorrow afternoon, maybe mid-morning. But they will be available over there. You can use the promo code RaceCraze to get yourself the discount. That way, while you're over there, you have that. But anyway, guys, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week for Talladega.